I won't bless that guy, that son of a
that son of a that poor son, that poor son, that
son of a bitch.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Pro Crastinators podcast. I'm back, and the fun is over.
Base.
We're on what, episode 346 of the PCP? Probably 347. I'm ready. Okay. Ben Saint is here.
Dab, 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 dab.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset anyone.
Uh-oh.
I'm Quentin Reviews, and I just want Lindsay Ellis to like me.
Well.
It's all I need.
That's all I need! Okay.
Welcome.
You surprised me with that one.
It just seems so clear, so perfect. That's all he needs.
I heard Lindsay Ellis? I heard in some video that she's now exclusively creating for Nebula.
Oh yes, yep.
I keep hearing about Nebula. A lot of people I follow, they're like,
Yeah,
and Nebula sponsored this video.
Yep.
Every single person who's pretty good is on there. I'm like, yeah, well,
yeah.
I don't need that much content in my life.
I don't need that much content in my life. I'm definitely not gonna. Boy, Legal Eagle really needs my $5 a month or whatever. Boy, frickin' Patrick H. Willems is gonna be real disappointed. I'm gonna miss the next installment of the Charles saga.
Yep.
And I love content as much as the next guy, but fuck Nebula.
It's
Even if I like the people on it.
Mm-hmm.
Most of them, at least, or some of them. It's still a gay little club. It's still a gay little club for a bunch of queers.
Yes.
Okay, I'm getting a little. I'm sorry. I've been drinking. I'm sorry. I've been drinking a little bit. I'm a little tipsy.
Oh,
it's not true, but it might be. But it's not.
I
But
liken
it could be.
it to a reputable news site that locks most or all of their articles behind a paywall.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, well, I guess I just won't get this good content. I guess I just won't learn what the news is from you.
Indeed.
Because I'm just nobody does that. Nobody fucking does that. Nobody wants to do that.
True.
I don't believe that most of them could possibly. They're not gating their best stuff. They're gating their bonus stuff. They're gating. Frankly, they're gating the cruft that only the super fans want.
Right.
The good stuff that people want to see that generates attention is going to be on YouTube. Because that's how they get eyeballs on them, and that's the most important thing. Lindsay Ellis is big enough that she doesn't need YouTube, and you know what? Good for her, I guess.
Yeah, I guess that for me is the main draw. It's like, well, Lindsay Ellis is gone, and I like her stuff. I presume her new stuff on Nebula is also good.
I like Lindsay Ellis's videos, but they're not my favorite. They're not I'm not willing to subscribe to Nebula for them.
Yeah.
So.
It's just a streaming service, but for internet creators. And I don't like streaming services. I refuse.
I don't.
For sure.
I mean, what even is a streaming service really?
It's a bunch of stuff that you have to pay to look at the library. It's a library card.
I mean,
it's just like a second YouTube that's pay to play, right?
Yeah. Pay to access.
I see your point.
Sure. And
that's certainly true.
You know, fine.
I guess if you were like a sneaky beaky, you could pay for Nebula, find all the
share a password,
or just download all of the videos you like, and then watch them over the course of a long time after you stop paying.
Ah, yes, classic.
yeah, you probably could do that. Like I say, I think for most people, I mean, for instance, Patrick H. Willems, I think he put the conclusion of the Charles. It was either the conclusion of the Charles saga or it was like a behind the scenes Charles. It was like a Charles thing.
Okay.
And frankly, Charles is the worst part of his videos.
I don't know who that is.
Well, it's a fucking character bit that
no, I mean
is
the
sort
person
of in this Oh, he's a movie
nerd.
YouTube guy.
The angriest movie
and
you've ever nerd.
He's bald.
Uh-oh.
Ish.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
No, it's the bald guy. No, it's the bald guy. The thing that's most remarkable about Patrick H. Willems, the thing that I'm most impressed by him for, is that he incorporates his parents into his YouTube videos, and like it actually works and is good. It doesn't suck. Like apparently Jack Saint has his mom on some videos, and Jack Saint's mom, look, I haven't watched the videos, but I've heard that it's not very interesting and she doesn't have a great screen presence. So it's not great for the content. But Patrick H. Willems' mom and dad are, I guess, they're either just really charming or he is like really good at directing them, because it's actually great whenever he has his parents in the videos.
Good stuff, yeah.
Cool.
It's incredible. It's just not something you see every day.
Parents being good?
I know.
For content, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Well, sure.
Pretty rare. He has sort of a bit where he's like he's this like jet setting always on the go traveling executive, and he will like stop into his parent. He'll like be on cocaine or something, and he'll stop into his parents' house and be like, "Hey, mom and dad, I gotta fly to the Bahamas in 5 minutes. But first, I wanted to follow up on our last conversation. Let me tell you why Paddington 2 is the greatest movie ever made, etc." And then he'll do that, and then he'll say, "All right, gotta go." And his mom will say, "Oh, but Patrick, you haven't had a hot shower in 6 years. Patrick, sit down and have a cup of tea, Patrick." And he'll say, "Mom, I got cocaine. I got more cocaine to do." And she'll say, "Oh, Faith and Begora." And that's the bit.
That's pretty good.
It's so good. I love it so much.
Thanks. It's mine now.
Sure.
What were we talking about?
The Procrastinators.
Streaming services. Don't like them. Oh, I guess this is the Procrastinators podcast.
We're on the Procrastinators podcast.
That's it.
We did it.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no.
You have caught me in this Procrastinators podcast
Uh-oh.
slightly indisposed, and I say that
Oh, God.
it's just
Help.
I'm downloading a thing. I was worried there might be internet problem, but it seems fine.
What are you
what
are you downloading?
I'm downloading a totally legal ROM of a video game that I already own. So it's okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Good.
I'm trying to like get every single Fire Emblem game, including the Japanese ones, and then find like translated patches for the ROMs.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very involved and very confusing and very... I need to become like a computer hacker to figure it out.
Are you gonna stream them, or you just want to play them?
I want to play them, but I think streaming them would be fun as well. So why not? And then potentially, if the streams are interesting, if I have something to say, I might make a video about the whole fucking experience. So
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah,
actually, that's not a bad idea at all.
That's my little Fire Emblem plan, because the new Fire Emblem Engage came out, and I was watching Mage play it on her stream. Yeah, you get engaged to the fucking characters.
Is that true? Wait, is that why it's called that?
I don't actually know. I think that would
be really funny if that's why it's called that.
It's not like, oh, you get married. It's that you pair up with like a famous character from previous Fire Emblem titles that you unlock, and they increase your power, and they sort of float around your unit. And it's like, oh, you're engaged, you're emblemized, you're fired up.
I don't know why this is so funny.
I know. But it's like, yeah, it's a Fire Emblem game. I haven't played a Fire Emblem game in a long time. And at first I scoff at it, like, oh, whatever, it looks like anime, like all of them. Oh, they all look like anime now.
This all looks like, what is this? This looks like Smash Brothers. I hate Smash Brothers.
Exactly. And, but I wanted to, because I was like thinking, Stop
putting Smash Bros characters in Fire Emblem.
Yeah. Mario, get out. But I was like, I don't actually play these games. How do I know they're bad? I feel like if I wanted to make a big snarky comment about how Fire Emblem sucks now, I should probably play all the games so that I can have like the maximum like Steelman argument or
That's
whatever.
fair. That's fair.
So I thought, let's play all the Fire Emblem games. And then I thought, well, why not play every single one, even the ones from the history, to see if it used to be even better. Unlikely, but maybe it used to be even better on the SNES or something.
I was thinking of doing a thing. Well, why not do every possible version of a thing to excess?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Maximizing the stream length and the potential video length if I go into
How many Fire Emblem games are there?
I have the wiki open right now, so
Who's gonna get done first? You playing all the Fire Emblem games or me playing all the Mega Man Battle Network games?
truly, I think it depends on, like, Fire Emblem can be a really long game if it's hard and you're trying not to lose. But Mega Man is, like, long in, like, tedium, where there's many, many multiple sets of little random battles that you can't avoid. Fire Emblem is like, there's a map, beat the map. And sometimes you lose and you have to restart. And the map can take, like, hours, and then you have to restart anyway. So I don't know.
I mean, how long would you say a typical Fire Emblem game is?
You know, my knowledge, my experience is skewed because I played Fire Emblem when I was young, and when you're young, you're dumb, and so I lost so many times. I feel like I could be smarter now, but you don't know. I don't know.
Another week of me not streaming again. I fucked up again.
Lol. Get fucked.
Yeah, I am fucked. I'm gonna start again. I just didn't do it. Just didn't have time this week.
I'm gonna try and make that'll be a fun like side competition. You and me streaming different game series.
That's funny, actually. Yeah, that'll be funny.
But yeah, the what was I saying?
I mean, Mega Man
the number
Battle
of
Network
games.
and Fire Emblem both involve moving around on squares and casting spells.
Yeah, there's spells.
You cast spells in Fire Emblem? Okay.
Yeah, there's 3 different types of magic. There's like
axe magic, sword magic, and bow magic, spear magic.
You're so stupid. You're so fucking stupid. No, it's like anima magic, which is like the nature elements: fire, wind, electricity. Then there's holy magic, which is Christian core, and then there's dark magic, which is void, abyss core.
Also good.
Yeah. Classic trio.
Nature. Okay, wait a minute. Nature, holy, and dark. What is there like a rock paper scissors thing going on there?
There is. There's a rock paper scissors. Holy beats dark, dark beats nature, nature beats holy. And the sword. There's another triangle. Sword axe spear. Sword axe spear. And then there's some other things like bows can really hurt Pegasus Knights because they got wings and shit.
In nature magic, I mean, inside of that, does like fire beat ice and ice beat lightning and lightning beat fire or something?
No, it's quite like condensed. It's just the 3 sets of magic, so it doesn't matter what sort of thing. If you get hit,
they should have
another
freaking sub rock paper scissor inside of the rock paper scissor where it's nature, so it beats the holy. But it's fire nature, so it beats, like, wind holy.
Well,
so it kind of balances out, actually.
The thing is, the magic is effective against, like, the defenses of the person. So it's, like, if you're strong against magic, you'll take less damage. Mm-hmm. Actually, no, I guess whatever book you're holding, whatever magic tome you have, changes your defenses.
Now there's books? God damn.
Well, that's where the magic comes from. You hold a book, and that gives you your weapon, and you can get different books that have more powerful attacks.
Oh, like instead of holding an axe or a spear, you hold a book
hold the
of
book
holy...
that has the spell in it, and it has a limited number of casts. Just like weapons have durability. It's very, very nice.
Oh. So you'll have a book that has a particular spell, and the spell will have depending on what spell it is, it'll have a certain number of uses per battle, and it'll do a certain amount of damage, and it'll have a certain attribute, whether it's holy or nature or dark.
Yep.
Okay, I gotcha. Interesting. So basically, that's just like a separate, like, magical version of the axe spear other thing.
Sword, yeah.
Axe spear sword. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, Fire Emblem seems fun. I just never played it.
It is
before.
fun. And
I used to really like tactical RPGs. Now I find turn-based combat a little bit tedious these days.
Well, I've found Fire Emblem more interesting generally than like Final Fantasy, where you walk around and then there's a random battle and a set of monsters come up and then you have to beat them. It just feels like there's a lot of like aimlessness to the combat. These monsters, they don't want to stop you. They're just around. They're just in the way. Sometimes there's a boss, and that makes sense. You're trying to kill them. There's guards. I get it. But like in Fire Emblem, the map sort of adds a layer of strategy. Obviously, it's a strategy RPG, but like a layer of strategy to like positioning and like terrain advantages and retreating. Isn't just a button you press. You actually have to retreat to a safe distance so that you can regroup and heal up and then come back. And it's like, it's cool. I like the idea of being a tactician in a battlefield. Yeah. Because it feels more substantial than I got a group of people and they're walking through a featureless cave corridor until they get to the end.
Well, I could not stop complaining about the random battles in Mega Man Battle Network. Easily the worst part of the game. Not the battle. The battles themselves are fun, but the fact that you just cannot avoid them and they will just continually happen as you walk around in dungeons is like so annoying. But I guess that's the genre.
So the number of Fire Emblem games. I'm gonna play the remakes as well, but some of them are only in Japan and have not been remade. And one of the remakes is only Japan, so I still need a translation for that. There's Fire Emblem Ankokyo Ryu Tohigari no Tsurugi. Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light. That's the first one. That's got Marth in it. Remember Marth?
Oh, yeah. I remember. I remember his down B.
Yeah. I hope he got some down B in the game. Then there's Fire Emblem Gaiden. Fire Emblem Mystery of the Emblem / Monsho no Nazo, which is one of the difficult ones.
Wait, no, oh shit, what does no Nazo mean? I know that phrase. What does that mean?
I don't know. It says Mystery of the Emblem / Monsho no Nazo. So
I've heard that phrase no Nazo.
It might be a changed title translation.
I think it means mystery. I think it's like something, the mystery of something.
Yeah, okay. That's 3, and that's the first on SNES. And then it's Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War.
It's because there's a Mega Man. It's like Wily no Nazo.
Oh.
I think that's 2. I think that's number 2, Mystery of Dr. Wily. It's because he turns into an alien at the end. Yes, of course. Of course. Genealogy, the Holy War, Seisen no Keifu, Fire Emblem Thracia 776, and then Fire Emblem The Binding Blade, which is the one with Roy, who is our boy. Then it's the first, after that, it's the first officially translated into English Fire Emblem, known as the Blazing Blade, or Rekken no Ken. Then Rick and Morty.
Then there's Fire Emblem The Sacred Stones, Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn, and then Shadow Dragon, which is the remake of the first game on DS, New Mystery of the Emblem, which is Mystery of the Emblem remake on DS, Fire Emblem Awakening on 3DS, or...
Jesus Christ, why can't they just number them?
Well, doesn't matter. Fire Emblem Fates / If in Japan, Fire Emblem Echoes Shadows of Valentia, which is another thing, 3DS remake, I don't know which one that is. Then Fire Emblem Three Houses, and then finally Fire Emblem Engage. And I want to play them all.
So how many was that?
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 with 3 remakes.
Okay. That is more than there are Battle Network games. I think there's 11 Battle Network games.
Yeah. So I'll probably be slower.
Probably.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know
considering both series are RPGs, yeah, probably. I think the average Battle Network or Star Force game takes somewhere in the vicinity of like 30 hours. 20 to 40-ish.
I don't think a Fire Emblem game typically takes the same as like a traditional RPG. It can. I think Fire Emblem Awakening took a while when I played that. But the early ones are on NES. The first 2, they can't be that big. They're probably going to be tough, but like they can't put
NES,
so many.
Really?
Yeah, NES. The ones that I'm struggling getting a translation for are Mystery of the Emblem and Genealogy of the Holy War. Because there's ROM hacks, translation patches made by people that you download, and then you need a special program to take the ROM that you get legitimately and the ROM hack, and you squish them together.
That you always get legitimately.
You always
have a copy of the game before you download a ROM of it.
Absolutely. Even the rare ones that cost $400 on eBay. Exactly. And I'm like, there's a thing that I'm barely understanding, which is like headered ROMs, which is some ROMs have a header and some ROMs do not. And a header the header is like a bunch of data that is added to a ROM for some reason, something floppy disk, something. And so some translations they need to know or are designed for headed ROMs or unheaded ROMs. And if the bit the byte number is off, it will corrupt the thing and it won't work. So you need to know, you need another program to check what the numbers are, the fucking codes for all these ROMs are, to make sure you have the correct ROM. And obviously, ROMs sometimes are fucked, and it's hard to find the right ones, and then sometimes the translations just aren't finished, or are buggy, because they're just passion projects from some people.
Oh, I got scared for a minute, because you said buggy, and it reminded me of One Piece, and I didn't read the new chapter, but there is no new chapter this week, right?
Yes, there is no new chapter.
Okay. I had a gut reaction. A visceral reaction to hearing buggy. Okay, sorry, go on. So
right now, before we started recording, I was trying to figure it out, trying to what the fuck? There's a fucking... I got so many tabs open right now.
Are you just downloading them from Cool ROMs or whatever?
I'm downloading ROMs wherever I can find them. Not a lot of places have the Fire Emblem ones. I mean, maybe I just need to scroll a long time to find better sites that have the ROMs I'm looking for.
I mean, I don't know. For me, looking for Mega Man's, it was usually just a matter of just typing the name and the ROM into Google, and usually I would get the first result would be something from Cool ROMs or WoW ROMs or whatever, and it would just be right there. Only a few of them did I have to dig through slightly more obscure websites for.
Yeah, I mean the ROMs are here. It's just some of them are especially for Fire Emblem 3, Moncho no Nazo, there's versions of the ROM, 1.0 and 1.1, and that's another thing. Some of the translations only work for one or the other, and also the header thing. And if your ROM does or doesn't have a header, there are programs you can download to add or remove a header from a ROM so that
Remind
it can
me
work.
What a header is?
I don't know. It's just it's I assume, just based on having seen videos about computers, that
I've heard of computers before.
That the way the patch works is that it counts like the bits and bytes, and then when it gets to a certain bit, it changes it based on what the patch is trying to change, like the language, the text used, whatever it needs to do to change the patch to translate everything. And if the ROM has an unexpectedly different size because of a header or a lack of a header, then it will count and then change the wrong byte because it can't tell. It just does like it goes from from the beginning and changes all the things it needs to change. And if they're all if all the things they need to change are like slightly offset, they'll change all the wrong bytes and they'll be corrupted, which I think is what's been happening with this thing. So I need to be smart or something.
But do you have the power to do that?
I think I have the power. It's just has been causing a bit of a headache just because I'm not that good at like emulating stuff. If it's easy, you download a thing and you download an emulator and it just works, that's good. But if there's like issues with certain emulators and you have to use a specific emulator for a specific game and then use some specific settings to make sure it works. And there's like forums talking about it and like readmes that are walls upon walls of text that I have to read to understand that stuff. It starts to hurt. All of the text entering my brain causes a malfunction. It hurts my brain. I'm not good at all this stuff, but I really want to do it, so I have to.
It's a lot of stuff.
Luckily, I've got most of the ones that are just Japanese done, and it's just 3 and 4. Once I get 3 and 4, and I think 4 will be easier than 3, just because I've seen like 3 has very few translations according to romhacks.net. There may be other romhack translations, but I doubt they'll be elsewhere because romhack seems pretty complete with its like documentation of different hacks and translations. There's not many for 3 for some reason. People don't give a shit. Not enough people.
I mean, just need more love. Just need people to care.
If we love with all of our heart, maybe all of our fucking problems will be solved.
If we wish upon a star. But
yeah, that's a little project. Once I've got all that working, I might start streaming. Don't know when exactly.
I've been downloading. I had a freaking download going for like a freaking like literally set for 7 weeks. It took me 7 weeks, almost 8 weeks to download the entire Digibro archive via torrent. Fuck. It finally completed. Yeah, it's like 1.5 terabytes. It's so fucking huge. It finally finished. It was stuck for like almost a week at like 99.7% done, 1 gigabyte left. But it finally finished this week, which was a relief. So now I'm seeding. So if anyone else downloads in the future,
and I'm seething.
That's what I said. I was seething before it finished, but now I'm seeding after it's completed. So in the future, if anyone downloads that, you're welcome. I am helping.
Wouldn't it be cooler if like the term was sowing? Like you sow the seeds, and then when they want to torrent, they reap.
I'm reaping.
The people who want to download it, they reap that torrent.
Wait, no, because if it were like that, then first you would reap first, and then you would sow. No, you're supposed to only reap after sowing, but with torrents, you reap first, and then you decide whether you want to sow for the next person to reap.
Well, yeah.
Well, I guess someone else. I guess you can sow what someone else reaped. That's just not how the expression is usually used.
Well, that's why it's cool. It's like you reap what has been sown. It's like communal
reaping.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, true. Yeah, it does make sense. I'm not sure why it's seeding. Could have been anything. But anyway, I have that. And since I think I don't know, I guess I should probably start thinking about how to make some content out of that.
Reacting to the entire Digibro playlist.
I don't even know how long it is. I found
you could do
out
like a fucking what's his name? Like the guy who hates Dark Souls
Women.
2.
Oh, H-Bomber guy?
No, he likes Dark Souls 2. The guy who reacted to H-Bomber guy for like 20 hours.
Oh, Mauler?
Yeah, do a Mauler style reaction critique, pause and rant on all of the fucking
watching every fucking old Digibro After Dark video, pausing every minute, be like, now look at that in this scene, she's wearing the same glasses she was in the last video, and that's what does that tell me thematically? That tell me stagnation. The channel is stagnating. That tells me that it's just not believable.
That would be
okay.
like,
anyway, let's keep going.
It like what was it? It really was like 24-hour.
Oh,
like,
now
response.
she's getting married. Oh, now she's got a fiance. What is this? Did anyone want this? The audience did not ask for this. The writers just got woke and they put a woman in.
Yeah, you could
I'll
magnify the length of the content by like 25 times.
Horrible.
750-hour video.
Does YouTube have a 10-hour limit?
No, I've seen 100-hour videos.
Jesus. Oh, just got a message. Someone I am in semi-regular contact with is in contact with someone who tested positive for COVID. So, it is possible. So, all right.
Oh,
I might have to...
I should get myself tested.
Might have to test myself in the next week or so, just in case. But it's probably going to be okay. Oh, damn, I haven't thought about COVID in a while. Fuck. Downer.
They'll eat your brains.
Will eat my brains. When was the last time I got vaccinated? Was it like October?
I don't know.
Shit. I don't remember. When did I get that booster?
Oh god, I have no memory.
Help.
Help. COVID just destroyed my memory.
My brain fog. I can't remember when I got the booster. Where's my card? Where's my vax card?
I gotta have my vax. I gotta have my vax.
Typical liberal, addicted to the vaccines. Oh, you just can't live without those vaccines, can you?
Yeah, I can't.
You're addicted. Yeah, I'll die. Oh well. Hey, I found a. Hey, should I make a video about this fact that I learned?
What is it?
Well, I'll tell you. Here's the fact. I saw this Tumblr post going around. It was a screenshot of a Tumblr post that I guess was pretty popular, and the post purports that the word Nimrod, you know, the word that you would call someone if you're it's an insult. It means you're stupid. But where it comes from is from the Bible. It is in fact the name of a great hunter in the Bible, a hunter and a king, I believe. And so it means that, but the Tumblr post purports that it became an insult when Bugs Bunny called Elmer Fudd a Nimrod, ironically comparing him to the great hunter from the Bible. But people took it to mean that it means you're stupid. And so the word reversed its meaning to be an insult.
Sounds plausible.
It sounds plausible, and it's not really true. There's like a grain of truth to it. It's not really true. I looked into it, and all I really did was read the Wikipedia article on Nimrod, because there's a section on like colloquial usage. And here are the facts. The facts are, according to the Wikipedia, is that one, it was Daffy Duck actually that called Elmer Fudd Nimrod.
Sounds more like a Daffy thing to say.
Bugs Bunny called Yosemite Sam Nimrod. And also the word Nimrod was used sarcastically and thus as in an insulting way, like well before Looney Tunes. And I think the earliest example was in a letter from frickin' General Lee in the Civil War, who called someone Nimrod. And I think importantly, he doesn't even capitalize the word Nimrod. He doesn't capitalize it like it's a name. He calls someone a young Nimrod from out of the West, or a young Nimrod from the West, and he is with a lowercase letter, so he's just using it as a generic noun, to either outright insult him or to ironically insult him with a sarcastic usage of an otherwise complimentary word, right? So the word's already being used as a sarcastic insult, even in like 1830 or whatever.
Yeah, I guess it would be this similar to saying like, "Oh, you're a good shot," or like, go ahead, Robin Hood.
Yeah, exactly.
Show me what you got.
Calling someone Einstein. Oh, yeah, nice math skills, Einstein, or whatever.
No shit, Sherlock.
Right. So, I don't know.
Fuck you, Nimrod. Die.
I thought, is that the kind of thing, when I learn something like this, is what I should do as a YouTuber, like make a video about it?
If you
is there
want
enough?
to.
Is there even enough that I don't know? Well, here's the thing. I want to, if it would be a good video and it would get views and I would make money. Will it make me any money if I make a video out of that and post it, explaining what I just explained to you?
I mean, it doesn't sound like a lot of content. You could do a little Joel style, little Ben style.
Yeah, be short.
You do a YouTube short. Did you know? Blah blah blah. Nimrod.
Just feel like that's what YouTubers that I like do, is they will just have something that they find interesting and they'll go down a little rabbit hole and they'll research it, and then they'll learn some interesting stuff about it, and then they'll make a video where they're like, hey, let me explain all this weird stuff I learned on this little rabbit hole that I went down purely because I found it interesting to, dig into it.
I do like videos like that. What was the one about the Disney ident music?
Oh, not
Defunctland, was that the guy?
I always freaking confuse Defunctland with Todd in the Shadows, but yeah, it was the Defunctland guy.
Yeah. And that became a huge big video because the rabbit hole just kept going.
It's not It's although it's kind of that. It's da.
Nah.
Yeah. Yeah. It was really annoying. I don't know if this was intentional, but that video starts off with him interviewing a bunch of other like YouTubers about it and then asking them like, hey, do you know the Disney Channel theme? And all of them are like, no, I don't know what it is. And then he tells them, it's da 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 da, and they all go, except that one girl. That one girl is like a cunt about it. She's like, no, there's no Disney Channel theme. And like, she's such a bitch.
Oh yeah, I remember. It was a bit weird. Why'd you leave that in?
Yeah, well, she looks bad. Like you've really made this person look like an asshole. Yeah. Hang on, I gotta take another bite of my oats.
Like things on the PCP where he had like a mini deep dive into Wikipedia to learn about flanges or whatever.
The thorn, the letter thorn.
Yeah, like those are fun. They're short and the rabbit hole ends pretty quickly because the answer to the question was just right there. Yeah, it's when the answer to the question is nowhere to be found and you have to go digging. That's when it be turned into a big video, but you don't actually know that until you start looking.
I could probably dig a little deeper, and I could probably make like maybe a 5, maybe a 10-minute video explaining what I just explained. And I mean, I don't know, that's content. And then that's all I can say. That's content.
It's, yeah. I don't know whether the people who make videos like that think of it as content or whether they're genuinely like, I gotta know what the hell is going on here, and then they simply document it.
It just the thought just occurred to me is like, okay, would a real YouTuber who does this as a job and who takes it seriously and who is successful at it, would a real YouTuber be like, hey, a thing that I had thoughts about and did some research into and found out something about, I should make a video about that?
I think there's often lots of those, but many of them just don't go anywhere, and the videos you see are the ones that became like worth investing time in.
Yeah.
I would imagine that like for every one video that comes out of that nature, there were lots of other little things that just didn't have any staying power or interest, or like, oh, I guess that was half interesting, but the question was answered too easily. It's like, forget it.
You mean ones that got made that just nobody watched, or you mean just ones that could have been made that they decided not to because there just wasn't enough there?
Could have been made. Like they go on a little journey and they like, okay, write down some notes, and then at some point deciding to whether to make it a video. It's like I remember James Rolfe talking about Angry Video Game Nerd choosing a game practice. Sometimes he'll pick a game off the shelf and see if it's fun to play or if there's anything there, and he'll play it for like 5-10 minutes. And if it seems like there's nothing interesting, then he won't bother to make a video. He won't start the script writing process. But if he can see some things, then he'll start, and then it becomes a video.
Okay.
So you'd for YouTube videos, for any sort of creative thing, yeah.
Yeah, I think I get what you're saying.
So I guess you already did that. You dipped your feet into the research, dipped your toe in, and you're like, well, knowledge.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Just thinking about how to make it on this platform.
You just do. I mean, why did you do
anything?
Why did you do the Mega Man lecture, huh? Why did that continue to be a thing you worked on?
For frickin' views, you Nimrod.
Yeah, but like, what was the deciding thought? Like,
that it'd get a lot of views.
Yeah, but why did you know that?
What?
I'm asking you to define the difference between a little thing about Nimrod and Mega Man. I mean, obviously Mega Man has. I mean, it's a well-known thing, but like interesting things are also interesting.
It's just the Mega Man video idea just fit into various templates of things that I had seen get a lot of traction in the past. It's really long. It's about a popular franchise. That's it.
So your Nimrod thing, does it meet criteria similar to other interesting videos of that type?
Not ones that I feel like I see lately. The 10-minute video, the 5 to 10 minute video feels like I might be stupid. I might be too on the bleeding edge of this, but the 5 to 10 minute video feels like a relic. Almost feels like something that has kind of we've moved past as a society.
I still watch Tom Scott videos, and they're usually like 6 minutes or something.
I sometimes
if the content is good and stuff, then little videos are just, oh cool, new one of these. You click on them.
Yeah,
they're low investment. It's like closer to YouTube Shorts. I feel like YouTube Shorts are big just because committing to a huge video, it has to be the sort of subject you care about. But for a small video, it's like, I guess I'll hear about this person I don't know talk about this mildly interesting thing for a few seconds.
All I'm saying is I learned this fact and I thought, boy, what a waste of a fact. What a waste of knowledge if I can't monetize it somehow. If I can't, it's like if a tree falls in the woods, it's like if a YouTuber learns a fact, but there's no video in which they explain and monetize it. Did they really even learn it at all? What was the point?
Well, I mean, do you want to make a video about flanges?
No.
Why not? That's funny.
It is a little funny. I guess I don't know. I like words and learning the history of words and colloquialisms. It's an area of some interest for me.
I genuinely think small little things like that have a place. YouTube Shorts, whatever you think of them, they're little bite-sized things that are easy to make and throw away, and just like a little bit of content for you. Nothing big, nothing fancy, nothing that you as a creator need to spend all that much effort creating. So really, what's the harm? If it were a bigger rabbit hole, then it might be more of a, should I or shouldn't I? Because maybe you could make a 20-minute video, but that's not that cool. What about if it could turn into a 4-hour video?
If I feel the urge, I might try and like write out what that video would be in like essay form, and then just look over it and be like, is this worth? Is there enough here? Was I able to say enough that I feel like it's worth like narrating this and putting a video over it? And I don't know, I might do that and see how I feel about it. Yeah, I don't know. That feels stupid because like everyone listening now already knows the point. There's everyone listening now is like, well, I wouldn't need to watch that because I just had it explained to me.
Yeah, but who watches the PCP?
Literally nobody.
Haha, that's your...
Literally no. That's my audience. Literally nobody. Lamau. Okay. Hey, I forgot to mention. This was something I forgot to mention last week. But did you know that my video game Phantom's Revenge got reviewed? And
I did.
You did know that?
From a furry vor, or was it a diaper?
From a diaper fur.
Yeah.
Did I mention this on the show?
I'm pretty sure.
Or no, maybe I mentioned it on the stream.
Well, mention it again.
Damn, well now I thought I forgot to mention it, but maybe I did mention it. No, this Oh, I don't want to repeat myself. Oh, no.
You did say it on the stream, but I think you also said it on the episode.
Damn it. Well...
You got reviewed. Phantom's Revenge got reviewed by a diaper fur.
I got reviewed by this diaper fur, and it was actually kind of a good review. It was kind of a... They made thoughtful observations about the game, but they made them with this literal... And I'm not joking, literally a drooling... Like a drooling baby.
What?
Adult baby in a diaper. Their
Avatar? I didn't hear about that part.
I think they were called Fluff Bite Systems or Fluff Bite Entertainment. Okay. I think maybe I did mention this already, so I won't belabor the point.
How do I find this?
They're on Twitter they're Fluff Bite Entertainment Systems, and they're on Twitch. Where's their freaking YouTube? Here we go.
Fucking Fluff Shack.
It's on their Fluff Bite Presents channel. They have 2 channels. The one this was on is the Fluff Bite Presents, which is their like edited videos. They have another one for like...
Oh, bite as in...
BYTE, yeah. Yeah, okay.
So 10 days ago, indie Jrpgs to inspire one.
Yeah, I don't know why it's called that. I don't know what's going on with that title.
Oh my god, it is a drooling diaper furry.
Yeah, it's the first review. It starts like 3 minutes in, and the delivery is terrible. They like stammer their way through the script of themselves talking about it. But the content of the review itself is not that bad. Like it's kind of good actually. I don't know. Pretty funny. It's the avatar, like normally it's like drooling and it's like jittering, you know, in that way that like a PNG tuber sort of jitters when the voice is speaking.
Yeah.
But then sometimes it like lunges forward. It lunges forward at the camera and it stops drooling, but it gets like a sad face.
I saw it just then.
Yeah.
That may literally be a VTuber, like...
I think it is a it's not animated to speak. Instead, it is sort of
it's
like
animated to make that face and jitter around when there's speech happening and when there's not speech. It's sad.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a little bit unsettling, honestly. You know, I did appreciate the review though, and they actually had a pretty. You know, the section is like 7 minutes long, and they talk about like the design of the game and stuff, and they talk about all the freaking assets I had, and they talk about how the Sonichu enemies are like a smart use of like default assets to like get a lot of content out of. I'm like, yeah, it is. Thanks. They say that the game is like one long like battle corridor. They say that it's like a combination of a JRPG and a beat 'em up, and I'm like, yes, it is. That's exactly what it is. You've figured it out. He described my game correctly. Surprisingly rare. Okay, whatever.
It's a fucking thumbnail with all those things, and then Phantom Horn. His green eyes.
I mean, he fits right in. Shoutouts to Fluffbite Systems for their sick review of Phantom's Revenge. Hell yeah. Okay, that's all I have to say about that.
Okay.
Did I mention? Did we talk about how we found that freaking webcomic? I think we did, right?
What freak? The ladies?
The big boob ladies. Did we talk about that? That we found that?
I definitely remember on the stream you mentioned.
We gotta stop streaming because I can't remember what I said on the stream and what I said on the show because it all just blends together.
Just say it.
Yeah.
Say it again. I got things to talk about. But...
Yeah, someone called Rusting Robot went and found on somewhere on the forum, some bad webcomics forums or something. Yeah, the comic with the big boob ladies is called Jenffer. It's called Jenfer's Show.
I'm
losing my freaking mind. I'm literally gonna check the show notes of the last episode and see if it's there. Because I feel like I've said this before. Help.
I don't know. Go check.
Okay, I'm going. All right, whatever. It's not in the show notes, so I guess I didn't say it. Yeah, Rusting Robot found Jenffer Show. And that's what the freaking webcomic is called.
Yes, it's a comic about two ladies who are lesbian lovers.
Yeah.
One of them has ears and a tail. The other one just has ears. One of
them is a cat girl. Wait, let me check the episode before the last one. Wait a minute. No. 2 episodes ago, I talked about that Hazel video about the Big Booba anime. There's one about Jenny Nicholson. Oh well. I guess I'm repeating myself. Yeah. There's some really funny there's a really funny reaction images of like the Jennies, because I think they're both named Jenffer, or like one is Jenffer and the other is Jenny.
Yeah.
Or something like that. And they have the big booba. And there's a YouTube channel. The person has a YouTube channel where they post videos of themselves, like cosplaying as their own characters, and it's very weird looking. And
yeah, I didn't look through too many of those.
Yeah,
I think that they had one with a puppet. They had made a puppet of Jen or Jenffer.
I don't know if I saw a puppet, but
that was one of the first videos.
A lot of the videos,
I think they have multiple channels. That's the thing.
Oh.
They have one that's like they mention in the comic that I Googled and I found. And then there's another one that's like more, I guess, brand.
More brand.
Hang on, my phone just spoke to me and I'm scared. I need to go kill it.
I freaking can't Google Jenffer Show without YouTube or Google telling me, oh, did you mean the Jennifer Hudson Show? No. I don't even know who that is. This fucking sucks. Even though I know the name, I literally can't Google it because it just gives me unrelated results for things with the word Jennifer.
Okay, sorry about that. I just heard out of the corner of my ear, your alarm has been set for 1 a.m. tomorrow. And I'm like, why?
Oh.
You're over the other side of the room and I haven't been talking about that. Did you listen to me? What the fuck happened?
Oh, it's Miss J. No, the characters are called Miss J and Jen.
The content of the comic is just like, aha, we love each other so much. Aha, it's so lovey-dovey over here. And then they say trans rights, and then they say gay rights.
Do they say trans rights, gay rights? Do they say stuff?
Yeah, very occasionally there'll be like a flag waving moment.
Okay.
The comic is not really like a narrative. It's just
nothing really happens.
It's just them.
Yeah, it's just drawings of the characters. Yeah.
With like, you can tell when they've learned about a different brush setting in Photoshop, and they're like, "Ooh, this is like a Japanese like sideways like diagonal sort of brush," and they start drawing with that, and it looks like shit, and then it all looks like shit, but it's like,
oh yeah,
it's sort of.
But that's what I'm here for.
Yeah, it's odd. It's odd and weirdly charming. And wow, what do you know?
I like the one where Miss J or Jenffer or whatever is just like, get the popcorn, honey. They're gonna make fun of us on Kiwi Farms thread again. Haha. Movie time.
And the spelling is like atrocious. Like parody level bad spelling. It's great. There's a lot of really funny images.
That's what you like to see.
It honestly feels like a genuine Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff comic.
Yes, it really does. It feels like someone actually made Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff, but unironically, but it just happens to be, instead of Dude Bro Gamers, it's about big boob lesbian trans cat girls.
And honestly, I love that.
You know
for
what?
them.
Yeah, you know what? And that concept in and of itself feels like some unfunny shitlord was like, haha, I'll do that as a joke. But no, it's not a joke. They didn't do it as a joke.
It's just earnest, and it's the
earnest
wholesome
appreciation of the subject matter.
Friend of the show, Jenffer J.
Jenffer J. Can we get Jenffer J as a guest? Oh my god, can you imagine? Oh my god, we should do a lecture. Do a PCP lecture on the Jenffer J-niverse.
I guess so. I don't know if there's that much to it. I read like a ton of the comics.
Did you actually?
Yeah, I just kept like moving through them.
That's so fucking like, funny. I can't even find them. I can't find them on Google because they don't. Like, where are they posted? What website?
What do you mean? The website that.
Does she have her own website?
Yeah, didn't they say, what was the person who found the website?
Well, they found it on like a forum.
Oh, somebody, when it was announced, we mentioned it during the stream. We mentioned it during the stream, and then somebody in chat linked the website where they post all of their own comics.
Okay,
so I went on that.
Okay, well, they have a Twitter. But, oh my god, they have a Twitter, but they haven't posted since, like, 2019. Oh boy, this person.
I guess I didn't save.
Okay, is it the new, the linked website on their Twitter is called The New Stories of Miss J and Jen .webcomic.ws.
Try that.
Yeah, I mean...
Link it here.
There are a bunch here.
It like starts with like a retrospective because they made comics before, but have had transferred from whatever site that was on to this new site.
What the fuck is this? What is this? Here's I guess the newest one, or the newest one on this site, posted on 2019. It's called The Joint Shop.
Yeah, that's the one. You post the website as well?
Yes.
Yeah, this is the website. I looked through like as much as I felt like. There's quite a lot, honestly.
There's quite a lot.
Someday I'll marry, learn, love. All right, this is the first one that's like amusing. On a
wait, okay.
Like, I wonder if my creator will still draw me in 30 years. Said my Miss J on the 4th or the 26th of the 4th, 1984. Apparently.
Hey, she's wearing a Vinyl Scratch t-shirt. Okay. Here's one. This one's funny. Welcome to my world, the Canada's North. I don't know why this one's funny. Oh, look, 30 years ago, Miss J had normal big boobs. Now she's got the biggest boobs ever.
It's so
That's character
beautiful.
development. That's character development. Yes, Jen, I found that meteor that fall from that meteor shower. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Read this one. 1 second. Lamau. You'll never guess what you'll never guess what the punchline is.
Yes, Jen, I found that meteor that fall from the meteor shower and it's bigger than my boobs.
Yeah.
Wait, is there like a copy paste like different image of legs over top of that?
Oh god, there is. Oh god.
She put a carpet, a little rug on top of the meteor to sit on it.
That's okay. That's got to be her actual house, right? That's got to be like the actual house that she lives in.
Potentially. I feel like she takes like a lot of random images from all over the internet to compile these things. Like the boobs in this one are like a shape that has like a different layer of some texture stripes, like underneath.
Yeah. Well, that's just that's called screen toning, Gib. Mangaka have mastered the art.
It's just funny because they clearly know like some techniques to like have like a layer mask and then put something underneath.
Mm-hmm.
But it's so bad.
Yeah. But it's all in service of this as the final product.
But it's so bad that it's good, and I like it.
Wait a second. We gotta show Cheesy this one. Check this out. I don't even know what's going on here. Is she fighting a clown for the last box of popcorn?
The last box in town.
What is pink candy popcorn?
Lickin' elephant.
Isn't it Lucky Elephant?
Oh, Lucky Elephant.
Lucky Elephant pink. Lucky Elephant pink candy popcorn. A Canadian confection. Oh.
Canada's North.
Yeah. Okay. I guess that's why
fucking
it's a Canadian thing.
Like weird, like troll feet, like
okay.
gremlin.
So it's just pink Cracker Jack, but with no peanuts. I hate Cracker Jack. You ever had Cracker Jack?
Nope.
It sucks. It's ass. I don't like it.
Look at this. Look at this edit. Big boobs on this webcomic.
What?
Why did they forget the last
point?
C of that?
Yeah.
atom.smasher.org/woof. What is... do I dare click?
Yeah, I think you do. I think you do. I've seen Atom.Smasher before. That's a real thing.
.org/woof. Okay.
I need some coffee for this.
HTTP:// fucking you there? Are you alive?
This person's like 60, by the way.
Yeah.
Probably around the same age as what's her name? Jennifer Diane Wrights. Oh my god, Jennifer Diane Wrights. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Jennifer Diane Wrights is significantly more literate.
Yes. Oh, you know, I
should dive in. Prescient?
I don't know if that's the right word, but like this month is February, and I've been drawing.
Oh my god!
I should draw Jenffer J.
You should do fan art. You should do Jenffer J fan art, dude. What the fuck? That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Just make sure. Okay, there's something very charming about the Canadianness of it. Something about pink Lucky Elephant pink candy popcorn is such an old person thing.
Why on earth is the background like this? It's you look at it and you're like, oh yeah, it's a badly drawn comic, but then the choices made are baffling.
Straight up Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff mouth. After watching that Miley Cyrus Wrecking Ball video, I want to ride your twin wrecking balls all night long. This is amazing.
In static bedroom.
Yeah. Why are they in a static world?
It just I don't understand, but it's great.
I can't explain anything. I'm just glad the mystery is solved.
Yes.
Of
This
Jenffer.
is the new PCP girl. PCP guy, PCP girl.
We should put this in the perfect comic party. You should get her to. Yeah, just steal it. Just steal it and put it in and call it a parody.
I'll only post one more.
Yeah, okay.
Because this is we could post forever.
we could do this all day.
But
just phoning to tell you thanks for the roses.
Like what a nothing premise for drawing for comic.
You know what?
But it's funny because it's like, oh yeah, from real life. You know when an old person is like, oh, thank you for the gift. I'll just phone you up and like say that. It's like, oh, it's like real life. But it's so uninteresting. Why would you draw it? Why would you make a comic about it?
You know, that's true. This is a very old person thing to do. First of all, the landline. The bow. The like bow around the neck. Yeah, just calling in to tell you thanks for the roses. And also, oh shit, I was gonna say something else. When you say it's a boring premise, but when you're a genius like me, all art is like that. You look at everything and you say, what was the point? Why? What a boring premise. Why even
play
bother?
all the Mega Man games, you're like, it's exactly the same as Jenffer J.
Exactly. Oh, wait. So Mega Man just some robot masters attack and Mega Man just got to stop him? Oh, what a boring premise for a video game. Who cares?
Just phoning to tell you thanks for the sentience. Dr. Light.
Yes. You go to the freaking light capsule and the hologram of Dr. Light. Just phoning to tell you thanks for giving me free will, Dr. Light. Anyway, I'm off to shoot nuclear blasts at some mavericks. I'll see you. Bye. Just tedious. Just tedious. All right, this is great. I guess we can't. Hey, I made a frickin' dish.
Out of clay?
No. Out of food.
What'd you put on the dish?
I cooked lentils. I heard lentils were high in protein, so I bought some. And I cooked them in my rice cooker. And that worked out pretty well. But you ever have lentils?
I think so. Are they the little green
Yeah,
circles?
Yes. They were like, they came out of, they were like okay. They smelled like okay. They smelled like kind of earthy and otherwise neutral. And I was like, yeah, all right. But, you know what I had? I had some bacon grease. I put the bacon grease on the lentils and it was amazing. It was incredible. Perfect. So glad I had that. I wish I had more bacon grease, but I used up all that I had. If I had more, I would make more lentils and eat them. It just went really well. I could put like butter on them or something, but it wouldn't be as good.
What is the like taste of bacon? I know it's tastes of bacon, but like if you had like just oil, like a neutral oil, what would you add to it to make it like bacony? Would it just be salt?
I mean, the most important thing would be salt. There's not really. I mean, you could put like some like mesquite flavor on if you had some mesquite. It's like the smoky chemical or whatever.
Yeah.
you can get, it's like to get, I think the way you do it is like when you roast meat, like the smoke gives it like a certain flavor, and they can like chemically extract that mesquite smoke flavor, and you can like put it on food. So I mean, is
it different from just carbon?
Oh God, I don't know.
Get some charcoal, rub it on there.
I mean, a little bit, yeah, like just a little bit. I mean, not charcoal. But
burnt toast.
Yeah. Yeah, the saltiness is the most important thing, but the like specifically bacon flavor, I don't know if there's anything you can really do. I guess you could just get some like pork broth or something. Anyway, I just wanted to rave. About these lentils. I'm gonna start using that rice cooker more for lentils.
Cool.
Wait, hey, is it cold over there? It's really cold here in New England.
I've heard it's very cold. It's not actually. It's quite warm right now. The sun is up and blasting. What it was.
I think it might be warming up now, but like the last 2 days, it was like bitterly cold. It was like 30 degrees below zero, like with the wind chill. Yeah. It was like fucking nightmare. I had to walk for like a minute to the bus stop, and it was horrible.
I was waiting for it to get colder. I wanted it to, like, we had a snow time. There was a bit of snow, but I wanted it to be a bigger snow than that. And I was like, oh, what if it's not December? What if it's like January, February? Those are usually cold, but it's already warming up. I don't know if it's going to get cold again.
Yeah, it was warming up here. It never really got that cold this year. It was warming up, and then there was just a really sudden, super cold snap just the last 2 days, and like it's over. And it didn't snow during it. We had a couple of little snows this year. Nothing too big. It was just fucking brutal. Just freaking brutal out yesterday.
Make sure you find like a fountain and you get a big slab of ice and you smash it. Pick it up and throw it. Would recommend.
Interesting.
A few weeks ago, it was like, it wasn't snowy, but it was very, very cold. And there was like a bucket of water that we had outside just from like, the party where we had like wine in it. Right. There was just water in it now, and the top layer is like 2 inches of sheer ice, just a big slab. So I picked it up, and then I dropped it, and I got a crowbar and I started whacking it, and it was fun. I would encourage that behavior.
Dangerous.
I wasn't like hitting it as hard as I can because it's ice. It doesn't need that much pressure. I was just sort of tapping it and seeing it crack, and then holding it up to the light and seeing like the prismatic effects. Isaac Newton shit.
Isaac Newton shit. No, I get you. Yeah, I like ice. I guess.
Ice guess.
Yeah, ice can be cool.
It can be cold
sometimes. Okay. But what else? I'm going through my list of topics.
Well, I got something.
Oh, sure.
So I forget what happened last PCP, but oh no, yeah, I can't remember. Timelines are fucked right now, but I've been working on Clarissa Gunsmoke. I've been hard at it this past week. And it's been going slow, but increasing in productivity. So that's good. I'm on track to, I don't know, get the chapter out by the end of the month, but I want to see if I can increase my productivity over the next week or so. Because right now it's a bit slow. But I'm doing it, and I'm doing it consistent. I just need to at least stay consistent. And that's my update. Perfect Comic Party will like begin in earnest once that is nearing completion, and then I can be like, okay, time to actually draw the logo properly and come up with like the system for the PDF and the contents page and what fonts to use and stuff.
I have not done any Beastcapades yet. And the reason why is because this week I've pretty much finished editing the book, and you remember how I talked about how I had to catfish the editor? Well, I've successfully done that. I've made a new account, and I contacted the publisher again, and they don't know it's me.
Did you give them a different name?
Well, I made the new account. Funnily enough, the old account that I was doing, it was the Rowdy Fuckers Cop Killers Alibaba account, and the one that we made the pins under. And so, like, my official name on the website was listed as Rowdy Fucker. And so, like, people and like these Chinese like correspondents would address me as like Dear Rowdy Fucker, comma, because I mean was what it said my name was. No, now I'm doing it as Ben Saint, Killer. And yeah, and so now I'm not gonna ask them any questions. I'm just gonna. She gave me a new template. It's slightly different from the old template she gave me. Whatever. So I've just got to reformat all the pages to meet the new template, and I got to finish the cover, and then it's just like got to send that off to her and tell her like, okay, make a test copy. And I think I'm gonna try to get her to make 2 test copies in like 2 different color schemes and like 2 different like page weights, like paper weights, and I'll just see like which one is better. Yeah, and that's the plan at the moment. And so that's what I've been doing, because like it's basically ready to go, and that's very exciting. And it's just very, it's very tedious to got to go through every page and reformat. But you know what? That's the business.
Give me a refresher. I want to buy the book,
Mm-hmm.
obviously, but I forget you had like the slime as a potential like reward.
Yeah.
What are all the things?
Well, I don't know exactly. You mean like what are all the like bonus?
Well, what
things?
are the things that could potentially be sent with the book?
Okay. Well, there's gonna be. I'm gonna give podrins. I have green crystals. I think I'm probably gonna make that like a stretch goal. Like, if we hit a certain stretch goal, everyone will get a free podrin. Which. Although you might be, maybe if you wanted extra, you could buy some extras if you want. I'm gonna offer the slime bottles, because that's funny. I'm gonna offer some, like, the pins from the RFCK pin Kickstarter. Instead of offering them on, like, a 1x1 basis, I'm gonna offer, like, a pack. It'll be, like, for $20 extra, you get, like, 4 or 5, like a set of, like, Rowdy ones, killer ones, or Slime Corp ones, or whatever. So yeah, you can get pins in like not in like huge bulk, but in like a slightly more like bulk discount than just buying them 1x1. What else? I think that's it. I mean, what more do you want?
A physical copy of Phantom's Revenge I can put in my NES.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's not happening. Yeah. I'll probably do
Tamagotchi.
I'll probably. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, sure. I'll probably do it like. I'll probably have the baseline goal for the Kickstarter just be hit a certain number of copies, and it'll be like just the comic. And I'll probably have like a stretch goal that's like if we hit the stretch goal, then I can also include the index, because the extra pages of the index will cost more to print. Although really, I mean, I want to include the index because like I put a lot of work into it. But I also like to set the base goal as low as possible. So I'll probably split it up like that, make the index technically a stretch goal.
I've been spending a lot of money on commission stuff and fucking creator plushies.
Oh, you bought that? You got that commission from Botster. That was kind of expensive.
That was expensive, but hell yeah.
Yeah.
Worth.
Oh, I saw that she retweeted that Clarissa page. Was that this week that you tweeted that Clarissa page, or was that last week? The one with
I think it was last. I could have been this week. No, I think it was last week. I don't. As I said, time doesn't make any sense.
I think it was this week. And it was a good page.
Yeah, it was a good page.
It was good.
I was just sort of looking back at it because I was like, I don't remember which side of the fucking belt her gun holster is on. Let me check my own comic, and I was reading it, and I was like, you know what? This is good. This is a good comic. It looks good. I did it. I'll continue to do it. And so I posted it on Twitter.
That's the spirit.
I posted it on Twitter. It's like, you know what? I like this. And then people were like, wow, Pog. And because of her retweeting it, I got like a bunch of followers. And
you got 1,000 likes or something, right?
1,000 something likes, yeah. That was a nice boost. There was one guy who responded to it saying, oh, this is good. I like this sort of thing. And then we need more comics like this, which this sort of action.
Okay, weirdo.
And then I under the tweet I had like a link to the Clarissa Gunsmoke comic, and he left a reply to that, and he said, I like it, but it feels a bit misandrist how the bad guys are boys and the good guys are girls.
That's so funny. It's so insightful of him.
It was so amusing, like the misandrism, but otherwise pretty good. And I'm like,
what a freaking jerk.
And it's just, I don't even really feel offended about it. It's just sort of like, what an odd, specific thought to have about it.
How do you get through life? It feels misandrist that the protagonist is a girl and the bad guys are boys.
Yeah, let me find the tweet.
I'm fucking sorry, you sick fuck.
Okay, he says, here it is.
It's twisted.
It's pretty nice. Overall, I like it. I love the girl with the freckles and the action scenes, but the comics have some flaws.
Yes, the titular Clarissa.
Almost all the dialogue is useless, and it just slows the pace without adding anything, which is like...
Okay. I mean...
I have like a bit of like agreement with like some of the dialogue. It's just sort of like, this is cringe sometimes. It could have been better. Whatever. Fair enough. Yeah. But then the good girls versus bad boys stuff really feels misandrist to me. Which is, I guess
that's very funny.
You could say that.
It's very funny.
It's not even like it's funny because Clarissa is not necessarily a good character. She gets called a murderer because she killed those guys at the beginning, and she is. Like, she really didn't need to shoot them through the head because they were rustling her horse.
No.
She's not wholly good, and she swears a lot, and she's kind of a, she's rowdy. She's a ruffian.
She's rowdy. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I just can't take a comment like that seriously.
Misandrist.
Like,
who says that?
Yeah, I'm taken aback. I'm taken aback by it.
Well. Wait. No, I remember now. Somebody went to this guy's Twitter and found that he has a... I mean, just look. Click on this link. See what he's responding to.
Okay.
He says, the man is completely savage. Hate him or love him. He is doing incredible stuff. And then see what it's a response to.
Yeah. I
Elias, I'll put an image.
It makes perfect sense to me that the kind of guy who would be upset seeing like a comic about like a girl cowboy who is fighting against some evil boy cowboys and he gets upset about that is a Jordan Peterson guy. That's like completely tracks.
Like the image of Jordan Peterson wearing a funny suit. And he's like, oh, he's savage. He's doing incredible stuff.
I see. I wonder what Jordan Peterson thinks about Bloodborne Cart. You think he's a fan?
Can't imagine Jordan Peterson playing a video game.
I feel like Jordan Peterson would really resonate with like the fucking themes of like corrupted motherhood and stuff in Bloodborne. I think it would make him cry a lot. I feel like the perversion of the nuclear family or whatever that's going on there would like really rustle him. If you know what I mean.
Like the Pokemon?
That's a deep PCP cut. That's a deep PCP cut right there.
Shout out to the fans.
Shout outs to Russell. Amazing comment, amazing tweet, amazing content for the perfect comic party coming soon.
Soon.
A store.
Yes, I've got a lot of stuff going on right now. I got like my Clarissa, and I've got February, which I'm trying to do every day, and then this Fire Emblem thing, which I'm probably going to leave in the back burner. Once I have all of the ROMs, like my current focus is on that, because I really want to figure it out and have all of the files working and be like, hell yeah, I have every game. I can play them at any moment, and then I won't play them. I'll play them maybe in March, once February is over.
That's fair. Yeah, that makes sense. I have a lot of stuff that I'm supposed to be doing. I'm supposed to be working on Beastcapades. I'm supposed to be streaming Battle Network. I'm supposed to be, I think there's more than that.
I'm supposed to be
streaming right now. I'm supposed to be drawing right now. Mostly instead, I'm trying to scramble and finish and feel good about the files that I send to frickin' Alibaba. And then what else? That's not the only thing I was doing this week. No, yes it is. Oh god. Help. I'm floundering.
Floundering?
I don't remember what else happened.
What happened on Monday?
Oh, I've been working out, of course. I am ripped. That's why I'm eating oats to get even more ripped and jacked.
Lentil ripped.
Yeah. That protein went to good use. I'm strong now.
I should get back on the whole doing any motion at all thing.
It's good.
But what if I don't do it?
To be strong.
Oh, I played a bit more Disco Elysium.
Oh, I haven't played that either. It's another thing I haven't done for like 3 weeks.
I played a bit more. I just finished day 2, and so day 3 is coming up.
Oh, I'm still ahead of you though, so that's fine.
Yeah. I went... What did I do? I found the truck. The lady's truck.
Wait, the lady's truck?
In the truck traffic jam, there's like, if you talk to the lady on the boat, she says, please look into this drug smuggling potential thing. And then we're like, we gotta go look for it, because now we know we're police officers. We have to investigate. So we're looking, and then we find the fucking sandpaper on the what do you call it? Foot pedal.
Oh,
sandpaper.
This is, I don't know this.
Oh, okay. Maybe I shouldn't say too much. But there's a truck.
Try not to spoil too much, but I mean, whatever.
There's a truck that once you look in, you see that sandpaper thing, and it corresponds to the odd shoe at the scene of the crime that has a scuffed shoe print. So it's shit.
Is it the light step?
I forget which one it was, but there's like the one shoe is scuffed and the other one isn't. And so it's like the sandpaper is rubbed down on that shoe. So now you have a link to that person that you didn't know who it was. And the person who has that truck. And I won't say anything other than that. But that was a cool extra thing. So I followed it up. But it was getting pretty late. And I had to...
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I didn't find that, but that's neat.
There's a bunch of things I bought. I bought a boombox, which is turns out to be important because I needed to play a tape. And so I could play it just on my like, he holds it on his shoulder, like a funny classic boombox 80s sort of pose. But it's like a recording of people talking. There's not exactly a dance moment. And then
did you? No, you wouldn't have found the kids by the church.
No, I can't get there because the drawbridge is closed because of the sign being smashed. Did you examine the sign stuff?
Yeah, I mean, I crossed the waterlock.
No, but like there's like the tire tracks and then the bent sign, and you look at it and you can be like deducing what happened.
I think so.
Maybe in Wednesday they remove all that, and so you can't examine it.
Maybe I didn't, because I mean,
because the blockage was there was a sign that had been bent, and you look at it and you can see tire tracks on the sign, and then there's a house, and then before that there's tire tracks on the road, and you can deduce that a car drove over this little ramp bit, landed on the roof, and then drove the roof of like the pawn shop, and then drove into the sign, and then landed on the other side.
No,
and that's what the blockage was from.
I did know that a car was involved. I did not realize it drove over the roof of the pawn shop. That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know whose car it was. But because I read a magazine earlier about like the racing stuff.
Oh, the Communist magazine, right?
The Communist magazine.
Yes.
Yeah. It has all of that article about the racing.
The one that's like racing is like an evil capitalist.
It's an evil capitalist thing.
Something or other.
Where the blood sports, you watch it because you want to see it crash.
Right.
And so because I read that, I had an option to propose that it could have been the famous driver from the magazine article that did that.
Oh, was Kim asking you, like, who do you think did this?
Who do you think did this? And I was like, well, it's probably this guy. And he's like, I don't see any evidence for that. Why would he be here?
Mm-hmm.
And then you could push it. You said, no, I'm absolutely certain.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I did that, because it's like, there is no evidence. Why the hell would this famous guy be here now?
I'll tell you what, I do know who did that. I didn't do that interaction, but from other clues that I've gathered, I do know who did that. So that's all I'm gonna say.
Haha.
Haha. Haha. Yes.
And then I talked to the guy who's sitting on boxes selling clothes and sunglasses outside the back of a truck. And I bought some cool sunglasses.
The Samaran guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
oh, cool. It's super cool of you to apologize for colonialism.
Yeah. Now, please buy my wares.
The apricot suzerainty is a shithole, man. He's right.
He's so right.
I also hate his home country.
Yeah, I don't think I did too much else. I went back to Titus Hardy to try and, like, prove myself to him again. I failed again. And then I tried it again, I failed again. I'm like, fuck. How am I gonna be cool in front of these guys? And yeah, there's a few other things that I don't want to spoil. But that was day 2. And then day 3, I think I'm just gonna go across the bridge and see what the fuck is on the other side. Oh, and the cryptid lady.
Oh, yeah.
The lady in the wheelchair who has a husband, a cryptozoologist.
The cryptozoologist's wife, yeah.
And she likes cryptids as well. And if you talk to her...
tell you about cryptids?
You can ask her about cryptids. And I asked about, are there invisible cryptids? And she said yes. There's one that has a high frequency thing. And she talked about that. And then
Wait, is it the one that like is a high frequency sound?
yeah, it is a high frequency sound. It doesn't have mass.
That one's fucking dog shit. That's a fucking dog shit story of a cryptid. That one literally like makes me hate her a little bit. Like that she would relate that story as though I'm supposed to take it seriously.
Well, but after listening to that, I went outside and I could hear it. You know, like your character's like, oh,
What?
I think I hear the cryptid.
Wait, what?
But it's like probably in your head, but you can do one of those like thought things, you know, when you have like a little diamond.
The little orbiting thing around your head.
Yeah, I mean, that's what started it, but like, you know, when you can internalize something?
Yes, you have a thought and you internalize it, yes.
I'm currently internalizing the cryptid that you can't feel or touch, but you can hear.
Oh, that's so funny. I didn't get that.
Yeah, I didn't ask for all the cryptids. Kim said, one cryptid, please. And I said, okay, that one.
Yeah.
So I learned about that one.
I think I've pretty much completed like her whole like saga, and yet I never got like a cryptid thought to internalize. Even though like she told me about a bunch more cryptids that were like less shitty than the stupid sound one.
I wonder what it's gonna do to me. I wonder what stats I'm gonna get.
Turn you into a fucking freak.
I'm gonna
Turn
be
you into a
fucking hearing things.
Demon, yeah. What other thoughts do I have? I mean, I've got the shit compressor. I've got the long way home. I've got of course, the Mazovian socioeconomics. Obviously, I don't know, just a bunch of crap.
I haven't really used those too much.
I mean, the Mazovian socioeconomics just is like I just say communist stuff whenever I can to get that sweet bonus XP.
Right, you get bonus experience.
Yeah.
I think I had one I internalized, I forget what it's called, where when I click on a green thing, like a green orb to pay attention to something, I get money somehow.
Oh.
Like little 10 cents every time I examine something.
Is that some kind of like, you must be doing some kind of weird, like, ultra-liberal, thing.
Maybe.
I put on some shoes that were like, these shoes like clue you into the economy or something. Like these shoes make you like really make you want to make a lot of money. And I was like, no, get them off. Yeah, I don't think I have that thought. I haven't played in a while. I got to get back into it.
Oh, and the last thing that I was trying to figure out is in the place where there's the bear fridge, there's an ice cream maker. And if you have a supreme crowbar of some kind, better than the pry bar that you can get from Kim, if you have a super pry bar, you can open it with relative ease. And I don't know what the hell that is or where to find it. And I assume it'll be across the bridge.
Yeah,
but I really want to open this ice cream machine for some reason.
I have not managed to open that ice cream machine. I think I turned it off. Did you turn it off?
Yeah, turning it off gives you a bonus to opening it, but it wasn't enough.
Right. Ugh. I forgot. I was supposed to be playing Disco Elysium. I could have freaking beaten it at least once by now. If I just put my damn mind to it.
I've been trying to wake up earlier so that I can get my work done, so that I have time to do things like Disco Elysium in like the evening.
Yeah.
Because if I wake up at like 1, I feel compelled to work a little later, and then by the time I'm really relaxed, it's time for bed, really. So,
yeah.
Do I stay up late? When you're staying up late, even though like you could have the same schedule, just shifted a few hours ahead, it sort of feels like after a certain period of darkness, there is no daytime. You are off work. You don't need to do anything.
I remembered something that it's not that I've been really like working, but I have been thinking and buying stuff for when I've been trying to get the files for the book complete and finished now that I have got another opportunity to do that. And on top of that, I have been buying stuff for the video, for like the announcement video. Did I tell you what I want to do for like the announcement video for the book?
No, I didn't know
Okay.
you had a plan for that.
I do have a plan for it, and I don't exactly know how it's going to go. I don't know exactly if it's going to work, but I have a bunch of ideas that I really want to see happen. I think what I want to do is I want to try and film it. It's going to be like, I'm going to like dress up as the cop killer, and I'm going to like sort of give the announcement like as the cop killer. And I'm going to try and do some weird shit with like, I'm going to do it on like a green screen. I'm going to like put myself in the cathedral or something. I'm gonna color shift myself. And I'm thinking like, okay, I bought these big like standing black lights, and I'm gonna try and like arrange it. I'm gonna try, I'm gonna try putting like, I don't know. I just kind of have to experiment with it and see. But like, I'm gonna try putting black light on myself. I'm gonna try doing it like in the dark. I bought some. Okay, this is for. I bought some like liquid like quinine extract, and what I would like to try and do with it is like paint my teeth with it, like paint my glasses and my teeth with it, so that it will like open my mouth.
That glow green.
Or it would glow blue, but I would color shift it to be green. Yeah, I just think it could. It might look bad. I don't know. I'm gonna try it and see how it looks. But I just have this idea that like, what if I did that and it looked awesome?
That makes me think of this one.
I'm gonna try it.
Like animator guy.
Yes, I know exactly the one you mean. I know exactly.
Okay,
what you mean.
the guy who has his bright glasses and he slightly morphs the shape of his mouth.
Yes.
And so it almost looks like stop motion or animated, but it's just footage of him that's sort of, yeah.
Yes, his
I don't know
bright glowing glasses and his like white teeth.
His white teeth and his big, like,
what is
huge
his name?
Expression with his mouth and jaw. I really like how that stuff looks.
I'm gonna try
I think
and
he's
go
Australian.
for a somewhat similar. Yeah, that's kind of the. I don't want it to look like cheap or shitty.
No.
So I'm gonna look. I just have some ideas, and I'm just gonna fuck around with them and see what looks good. But I bought some like high powered black lights for it, and I've bought all these like. Bought all this like fluorescent fabric and quinine, because quinine glows blue and is theoretically non-toxic, so I could put it in my mouth. Otherwise, I could draw on my teeth with highlighter. Like, that would probably be bad. I don't know.
I feel like that would probably hurt you.
That's probably bad.
ingest
That's probably bad. I mean, painting my teeth with like high concentrate quinine that might also be bad for me. I'm not sure.
Well, yeah, definitely make sure you know what the hell you're doing.
I mean, quinine is not toxic. You drink it; it's a food that you eat. But like, that doesn't mean that it's good to put like a high volume of it like directly on your gums. So we'll just have to see.
I'm pretty sure people have done such things with teeth before. There must be some safe thing, like with actually. I guess teeth whitening and then ultraviolet light produces like a very bright glow as well.
What does?
Anything white with ultraviolet light is like glows extremely bright in the.
Not everything white. I have. It's funny.
Well, it depends on how white it is. So if you have like whitened teeth.
Yeah, your teeth do sort of shine bluish in a black light, but it's like not that bright. So. I mean, it's brighter if your teeth are whiter. But even so, there's like a limit to it. So, coating them with something fluorescent. I don't know. Honestly, it might look like shit. It might not actually look good, and it might not even really be worth doing, and I might just do something a little more conventional. But the point is I'm going to do a green screen stuff, and I would like to do a little green screen thing of like me as the cop killer, make sort of like announcing the book and stuff. That's the idea. And I think some weird like black light green screen shit could make it look kind of weird and like otherworldly and just cool maybe. I don't know. You
should get fucking Spectral on and put it on your teeth. I watched this video
James Lee. James Lee is the big white teeth guy.
James Lee, yes.
It's the animator.
Spectralon is the world's whitest white pigment. And like
Spectralon.
perfectly, it looks weird. Like it doesn't matter really how it's lit. It's always as white as possible. It feels like a video effect. And Muso Black, he also talks about, is like the pigment that absorbs the most light possible. It's cool.
How does Spectralon look under a black light?
Cool, I don't know.
Also, this stuff looks like it's like industrial. This stuff
Could
does
be.
not. This stuff does not look like it's just something you could buy in like a craft store.
No.
Lamau. Highest diffuse reflectance of any known material. Or coating over the ultraviolet, visible, or near infrared. It exhibits highly Lambertian behavior. Gib.
Lambertian.
Highly Lambertian. If you can believe it.
Wow.
I wonder if it looks good under a black light. You know, I have some markers. I was shining black light on some shit. And I had a bunch of markers. You know, markers have like a white casing, and they all looked similar under normal light. But I shone the black light on them, and one of them glowed, and a couple of them didn't. So it's not just about how white they are. Something in the plastic of this one particular one, even though it looked similar, was like United Nuclear Europium Ultra Glow in the Dark Phosphorescent Paint, super bright, non-toxic. Non-toxic, does that mean I can paint my teeth with it?
Ooh.
It's like that episode of The Simpsons where Homer's gotta weigh 300 pounds to qualify for obesity disability pay to work from home. And there's no more food in the house for him to eat to get over 300 pounds. So Maggie makes him a donut out of Play-Doh. And Bart says, "Dad, it says non-toxic." So he eats it. You know.
Non-poisoned.
Non-poison. It's not poison, technically. $30 for a bottle of this glow-in-the-dark non-toxic. I want to see how the quinine looks. Freaking tonic water it glows not super bright, but fairly brightish blue under a black light because quinine is fluorescent. So I bought some like concentrated like drops of it. It's like the liquid is like brown, which I'm not sure if that's going to affect it. So I don't know if it's going to be like super bright because it's like highly concentrated quinine, or is it going to be not that bright because it's like kind of brownish and that'll like dull the glow of it or whatever. But that'll never cost me like $10 to find out. That's in the mail. Should be getting that later in the week, and then I'm gonna try fucking around with filming myself against a green screen and just fucking around in like Sony Vegas and just see what effects I can come up with. I should get some like better video editing software.
Are you gonna like sit on a chair with a bunch of wires dangling?
Yeah. Something like that.
Depicted in the Cop Killer Cathedral.
The green like slime tubes. I mean, yeah, that's the idea. I was thinking. I was just thinking. I don't know. I was just thinking about. I don't know.
Don't think so hard. You'll hurt yourself.
I just think it would make an impression to just kind of do it in a sort of a green cartoony, like a special effecty kind of way. You know, just a little bit. A little bit goes a long way.
Yeah.
Well, okay. I guess we'll see how that turns out. But I'm kind of excited to fuck around and try that soon. What else? Hey, did you watch the Velma show?
No, I saw some people talking about it. I heard some things. Doesn't sound very good.
Everyone says that it's bad. I don't know if it's true. I just asked because Trixie tweeted yesterday and said that Velma is like me. She said Velma is like Ben Saint if Ben Saint were a woman, a girl of color, and I just don't know what that means because I haven't seen the show. I've seen clips of it where Velma is just like a cunt, so I guess it just means that I'm a cunt.
Yeah, Velma is, as far as I know, unlikable on multiple different sides of the political spectrum.
Right.
She's like, I think Shaggy is not called Shaggy, he's called something else.
Norbert?
Norville.
Norville, that's it. I think that's it.
He's a cop. Like
Is he a cop?
Yeah, he's like,
That
I think
sucks.
he's lame in that respect.
It's funny.
And Velma, because it's like what if Scooby-Doo mysteries, but there's murders involved, so you can't really not involve the police
And there's no
when there's a
dog.
fucking murder. But she's just sort of comes across as, well, I guess I hadn't seen it. I'm just going off of hearsay.
Yeah, I've just seen some clips. I've just seen some clips, most of which make Velma look very unlikable.
She's friends with a cop, and she's sort of like liberal in a way that leftists wouldn't like her, and
Right.
also right-wing people hate her because of what she is, but also she's annoying.
Yeah.
It's just like, what if you made the worst show? So it's a compelling show. It's like, wow, how bad could it be? But I really don't care to look and find out.
There was no chance I was ever going to watch it, even if it was good. So I'm not going to watch it to find out how bad it is, just because people are saying it's bad. That's what they want. That's what they want me to do.
I've got the Owl House to watch.
That's what Mindy Kaling wanted. She wanted to make a show so bad on purpose that everyone would have to watch it to complain about it. Well, I won't let her have that power over me.
Yeah, people were saying as well, like, well, this show sucks, but the ratings went up because everyone wanted to know. What fuckers.
I just want to understand, what does Trixie mean by Velma herself is like Ben Saint as a girl of color? What does it mean?
Yeah, she has glasses.
What would I be like as a girl of color? Sexy?
Well, gee, I don't know. Why don't you try it and find out?
Yeah, I guess there's only one way to find out. All right. Well, that was my question. Oh, last week we opened up with the May and Ethan Ralph stuff, and I just want to give an update on that. The update is, and I think we might have talked about this on stream, but the update is that May very quickly went back to Ralph, and then Ralph immediately pivoted from saying, I have no wife, my wife is a whore, I fucked my wife's sister, etc. Immediately pivoted from that to, haha, it was all just a prank, actually. It was a ruse and you all fell for it. It was a trick to make Amanda's dad look foolish by having him think that his daughter ran away from me, but because I said that that's what happened.
What a great plan. Was that really like the stated goal? Like, this I embarrassed myself horribly to make some other person feel like
hopeful,
get duped.
Feel hopeful that his daughter would not marry this oaf. Yeah, I don't know.
Like, what's the end game of that plan, really?
I mean, in my opinion, obviously it was not a prank. And this is just like oh, how am I going to save face? How are we going to sweep this under the rug? Pretend this didn't happen. Oh, let's pretend it was a prank. And yeah, the stated goal of like, oh, we did it to trick her dad. We did it to trick her dad into thinking something was happening by saying it was happening. I mean, that's not a prank. So, it's definitely not what happened. Yeah,
why did it happen?
The stated punchline is, haha, we tricked you into thinking she ran away because we said she did. And in fact, she actually did, and it wasn't a prank. But haha, we've made you look foolish by believing that's what happened? I don't know.
Is there any information about what likely did happen? Did May say anything?
Did May say any?
Like, why did they run away and why did they come back?
Well, Ethan said that they had an argument. And also there was reports, and this is funny, there were unrelated reports of an unruly passenger delaying, like, a flight in an airport, like, at the same time that this supposedly happened.
Oh.
So it seems like there was some sort of ruckus, an unruly passenger, whether that was May or Ethan is not clear. A flight was delayed. May fled, ran away, and then later changed her mind and came back.
So were they going to fly somewhere?
And Ethan mentioned her. I think they had gone to New York. I think they were going to Rome. They were catching a connecting flight to Rome from New York. And it was in New York that this happened, and yeah.
Oh, so they were in Rome when she ran away?
No, they were in New York.
Oh, okay.
They were on their way to Rome, I think.
And so the argument was like, do you want to get pizza or pasta when you get there?
I don't know. Nobody said anything about what the argument was actually about.
We can't go on a flight that has mandatory masks. I ain't going on this flight. Probably something like that.
You know, May. It's fun. May was at January 6th, so like she should be on the no-fly list.
Oh my god, I forgot.
Did you know that? Yeah.
I don't think I mean, it doesn't surprise me that she was, but I don't think I really knew that.
She wasn't like personally like breaking into the Capitol building, but she was there in Washington D.C. And I know this because literally on the day that it happened, I don't know why, but I saw Ethan tweeted that like he had that May was at there and that there was like something happening. So I literally tuned into the kill stream to watch it, and May was there live, and like May had to pee or something, like she had like forgotten to go to the bathroom. So she, instead of like being there at the Capitol building to like report on what was happening, she was like looking for a restroom like the whole time.
Like on stream? Like that was the stream?
I think Ethan at some point was like, okay, all right, you know, go do that, and like we'll call you back again when you are composed and can report on what's happening. And then she missed it.
She missed it happened for hours. What do you mean?
She I don't know. She like saw it from a distance starting, and then she was like, I gotta go find a bathroom. And then she was like looking for a bathroom for a long time or something.
Ah, you missed the fucking riot.
You missed freaking January 6th. You missed the insurrection. She could have made the difference. She personally could have intercepted Nancy Pelosi and AOC before they made it to the tunnels. Could have changed everything. Trump would still be president.
Dang. If only.
If only. My president. Well, okay. I think I've how long? Okay, we're on 2 hours. What else is on my topic list? Catfishing, my publisher, Ethan, Velma, lentils. Oh, have you seen frickin' Infinite Seinfeld?
No.
Oh my!
I heard about that.
God.
There's multiple layers to this.
Oh my fucking god!
So first, from what I understand, it is an artificially intelligent, procedurally generated series of Seinfeld scenes or episodes.
Yes, scenes basically.
Right, and it sort of kind of makes sense, but not really.
I watched like several hours of it the other day.
Is it just on a permanent live stream?
Yeah, I think it's called Watch Me Forever is the Twitch channel, and the show itself is called Nothing Forever. And yeah, it's just infinitely procedurally generated conversations of, well, it's the Seinfeld gang hanging out in like Jerry's apartment and Elaine's apartment, and I think it's Elaine's apartment. And sometimes Jerry does a stand-up routine. And that's it. And yeah,
I've clicked on it there.
there's no there's no like episode plots. It's just like conversations that they have. And sometimes, I mean, they always like sort of make sense. They always like are coherent, but it's AI generated, so it's like pretty off. It's really funny though. It's really compelling, and like it's not even just the dialogue that's like procedural. It's like the characters like walk around, and like their walk cycles are procedural too, and like they'll just like they'll like walk around like bent over at like 180 degrees at the waist and stuff, or like they'll sit down and then like they'll try to walk out of their chair, but like they won't stand up, so like their little feet will move as they'll just like be sitting, and like they'll just like be walking through the air like while they're still sitting, stuff like that. The stuff okay, their personalities are all like off. They're not really the Seinfeld characters. They're all like really really wholesome and really like enthusiastic about everything. They don't tell jokes. I mean, in the logic of Nothing Forever, all four of them are comedians. Like, they all have one job. They all work for the same like joke company or whatever, which is different from the actual show. But they never actually tell jokes. Like, when Jerry does a stand-up routine, the routine will usually just be like, "Hey guys, can you believe how divided our country has become? It's too bad that politics is so divisive these days. Haha. But I wear a mask whenever I ride public transit. Okay, would you like to hear a joke? What did the fish say when it hit a wall? Damn. Okay, that's my set. Thank you, and I'll see you soon."
And that for several hours you watched.
Well, yeah, a scene will usually last like a minute or two. And yeah, I saw one where like Elaine had just discovered that there's no Santa Claus, and Jerry was like opining on like, damn, if there's no Santa Claus, and there's what else? Is there no Easter Bunny? Is there no Tooth Fairy? Are they just lies that we've been told? And then he ends it with only one way to find out, and then the scene ends. No, he said like, yeah, are they just lies they tell us to keep us believing in the magic of life? Well, only one way to find out. What was he gonna do?
That is pretty funny.
Yeah, it's stuff like that.
I was watching just for a second there, and somebody said, I think it was George, he said, "Hey, I've thought of something." It was a pregnant pause, and then a laugh track.
Yeah, the laugh track is like, seems almost random. I saw a bingo card for like things that happen, and one of the things on the bingo card is that specific, what did the fish say when it hit the wall? Damn. They say that all the time. Another thing was not on the card, but that I notice happening all the time is somebody gets a part-time job as a clown. George got a part-time job as a clown. I saw one where Jerry had just gotten a part-time job as a clown, and George... Oh, there was one where they talked about how the mayor had gotten a part-time job as a clown. But George asks Jerry, "Hey, how's the part-time job as a clown?" And Jerry's like, "Oh, it's a good opportunity to make some money on the side." And George's like, "What are you going to do with all the money?" And Jerry says, I was thinking about investing it in a comic book shop. Could be a great opportunity to make some real money." And it's like, that's like the most, I don't know, just imagine thinking that's how you're gonna like make money. You want to make some serious cash? 1, get a part-time job as a clown. 2, invest your earnings in a comic book shop. Like, it's a surefire hit.
The weirdness of the AI really works with Seinfeld, I guess.
Yeah.
It seems like a sort of stupid idea that somebody would come up with in a sitcom.
It does work. Okay, the other thing is like, they're all really enthusiastic and like down for anything. Like, someone will suggest something totally asinine, like, why don't we start a part-time job, selling cardboard boxes? And Elaine will be like, that's a great idea. I think we should do it right now. Like, I can't wait to start our new business. It's so many of the episodes are like, they just heard about a new restaurant that opened. And they're like, wow, sounds amazing. What food do they offer? I hear they have some really weird dishes. They have spaghetti on sushi. Spaghetti sushi? That sounds incredible. I can't wait to try it. We should get a reservation this weekend. Yeah, it rules. It fucking rules, and I love it. But I saw on Twitter a snippet of an interview with apparently the developers, and it seems like the developers of Nothing Forever like genuinely think that this is like the next step in like entertainment, like for real. Like they think they can actually make a real show like this and not have it be like a hilariously bad like meta commentary. Like they think they can do this for They
set out to make what did they say, like not a spiritual successor, but like a something like
I think they said they wanted to generate a show that would infinitely generate infinite content of like Netflix level. I think they specifically said like Netflix level quality. And
like this is the first step towards live streams of fake Seinfeld or whatever.
Yeah, this is the first. I think in their mind, you would open up Netflix and you would navigate to a show, and the show has no actors, has no writers, has no nothing. It's just completely procedural, and you just hit it, and there's an infinite number of potential scenes it might show you that would entertain you.
They said it's like, what if a show, your favorite show didn't have to end? Like, that's a good thing. Like, that works for every type of show.
It's
like, it kind of works for Seinfeld, because Seinfeld is just a show about whatever. Yeah. It's about these characters doing stuff, having scenes.
It works in the sense that, like, Seinfeld is a status quo show where, like, everything returns to the status quo at the end of the episode.
Yeah. But beyond that, it's funny and entertaining, mostly because of how weird and not human it is.
Yes, that's what I'm going to say. Like, if this is meant to be a proof of concept that, like, yeah, we can design a show that just infinitely creates itself as entertainment, it's literally, like, proof against that. It's proof of the opposite. And it's because, yeah, people like Nothing Forever, and it's funny, and I like it. But the reason I like it is not because it's good. Like, the reason it's funny is, like, the obvious ways that it fails to be what it's trying to be. And genuinely, the fact that it was made as a sincere attempt to, like, create, like, just straightforward, unironically good, like, compelling content, like you would see on TV, is what makes it even funnier. Because it's like, they really tried. Like, they really were actually trying to make a real show, and this is what they came up with. And it's like, yeah, all of the appeal is just in how it falls short of being what they wanted it to be. And knowing that they wanted that is like, mwah, I love it. It's like, they must know. They must know that, like, this is not a real show. And that people are watching it because of how, like, wrong and off it is.
I think they're not differentiating between views and quality. Like, people don't view everything for the exact same reason.
I think that they must
also,
they must know that they fell short. They know that they fell short of the goal.
I was just watching it right now, and they had a moment where it had a establishing shot of the apartment, and then Jerry's microphone by itself for like 10 seconds. No Jerry. at the comedy club or whatever, and then it cut back to the apartment. It was just
awesome.
It's just a scene where Jerry wasn't at his set.
A scene with no content.
And then it goes back to some other thing.
That rules. This Jerry's sets they don't have jokes. Most of them are just him sort of like wistfully opining on like the state of the state of life and like the nature of being alive and stuff. I saw one where like him and Kramer asks him if he thinks there's life after death, and Jerry's like, "Well, I'm not much of a philosopher, but I definitely think there must be more to life than what we see before us, and I definitely think that we must go somewhere better when we're gone from this world." End scene. That's like such a Jerry thing to say. They must know. They definitely know that this is not like Netflix show quality stuff, that they did not successfully make that. But they might see the people watching and think, aha, they're watching, and yeah, the show is kind of funny because it's unintentionally bad now, but the fact that they're watching at all says that, like, okay, this can work, that we're onto something, even though, really, in my opinion, yeah, the spectacle is in the failure. So
I mean,
I don't think
yeah,
it really. I don't really think it's a successful proof of concept that they could make a real show like this.
I mean,
well, that they might interpret it as that. Yeah, a
lot of the time there's so much shit on TV that sometimes you'll just put on the TV and you don't really care what you're watching, and it's all just daytime television.
Yeah,
it's low quality. It's not really that great of anything. It's just sort of whatever, and so it's not that hard of a bar,
yeah,
like to reach to make some like mildly interesting AI generated tripe that you could just put on in the background. But like the idea that this is the future of like the high production show is very silly.
I mean, you could probably make a somewhat similar argument saying that like daytime soap operas almost are. I mean, they're not literally AI procedurally generated, but they are just kind of just whatever they could fucking throw together. Shot on like an incredibly like shoestring budget and like an incredibly high turnaround. So I guess it's not like there was like a high. Yeah, there's not like a high bar of quality. There's not like
It's just sort of a similar to what if there was some funny live stream, some funny television network that, you know, I just need a bit of this, and you turn it on. Like, I can imagine that being the future. Like, oh, let's check out what's going on the AI channel. It has a future, I'm sure, but like, I don't know. I don't think it's going to replace shows made by meticulous crafted stuff.
I could see it. I could see it maybe being involved in some content of some kinds. Maybe, yeah, it's not gonna replace like a scripted.
I mean, all AI tools can be used in conjunction with curation by a human.
Yeah.
That's how they're used usually. I think that the gimmick with this is that it's automated and it just goes.
Yeah, there's no curation here at all.
You put the characters in and you train the AI a bit so it has a bit of like differentiation between the characters, and you set like points where the characters can walk, points where they do the animation for sitting, and you set all the parameters up and you just let it go. And I'm like, yeah, I guess like this is funny because it's so fucked up. But I wouldn't watch like a series.
Okay, I mean,
it makes sense as a live stream that just goes on forever.
I did leave it on and watch it passively for like 4 or 5 hours. So I mean, I'm not knocking it. I genuinely like it.
Yeah,
but I like it for being weird. Yeah.
I guess our main problem is with the creators taking themselves too seriously.
I mean, I like that they think that they were really trying to do something. I like it as a novelty. That's what I'm saying. I don't like.
I mean,
if every show was like this, or even like multiple shows were like this, I wouldn't care. Because like, you know, you watch it and you're like, oh, I get it. They kind of like randomly combined things, and oh, the characters are sort of doing their patterns again. You know, like the AI can sometimes surprise you by what it comes up with, but it surprises you in like a different way than like a scripted show. Like a scripted show might subvert your expectations purposefully, whereas the AI might subvert your expectations by like combining things inappropriately in a way that sort of doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I think also that this is obviously piggybacking a lot off of the popularity and notoriety of Seinfeld. You know who these characters are normally, and so seeing them different
yes
has a layer of comedy to it. If it was like brand new show, brand new concept, but all AI generated, it wouldn't have nearly as much meme potential and comedy value.
Yeah, a lot of the value, a lot of the entertainment is in seeing like imagine Jerry just being like, "Hey guys, welcome to my set. Can you believe that 2020 had a global pandemic? Never thought I'd have to wear a mask. Haha. All right. Anyone got any funny stories? Great stories, everyone. All right, I'll be here all week. Have a great night." Like that's just, yeah. It's the gap between that and like what Jerry actually is and what he should do.
It's the same as like edited Garfield strips. Like Garfield without Garfield, or all those like other things. I think some people have tried to make AI generated comic strips of Garfield. Sometimes it works.
Yeah.
A lot of the time not. I think there's like taking individual panels and randomly putting them in front of one another sometimes is funny.
Oh, just like randomly like mashing panels together.
Yeah, like take 3 random panels and put them together. I've seen that one before.
Yeah. I mean, that's not really AI. That's just...
No, it's just a...
randomization procedure, whatever you call it, yeah.
But it's the same sort of thing. It's like, you know what Garfield should be, and so the comedy comes from how much it deviates.
Yeah.
I suppose they do sort of say that, where they say, what if your favorite show never stopped? If they made like, oh, Breaking Bad, but like in this style, with like funny little 3D avatars of Walter White and stuff.
Okay. I think
then
part of
it would not be good as a Breaking Bad show, but it would be funny because I'd seen Breaking Bad, and it's just like, haha, this is so not like it should be.
Part of what works about this, I don't think you could do it with Breaking Bad, because part of what makes this work is that Seinfeld is so iconically like set in Jerry's apartment, right? Like so much of the show happens like it's these 4 characters in this specific one setting, or maybe like 1 or 2 other settings.
I think
they should have had one at the bar, at the restaurant where they have like breakfast in the booth. What would make Nothing Forever perfect is if they had one more set and it's them sitting in the freaking booth.
I think you could do it with Breaking Bad. It's because not because like Breaking Bad. It's just because it's a serious show, and then having them do like just random conversations that don't make sense is comedy in the same way that this is comedy.
I think that the fact that Breaking Bad has like a continuous arc, and that the status quo changes every episode, and that the story takes it through like many different settings over the course of the show. I think that if you tried to do this with Breaking Bad, it would be much harder to recognize any individual scene as, oh, this is Breaking Bad. Whereas with Seinfeld, it's really obvious when you look at it, like, that's Jerry's apartment, this is Jerry and Elaine and George and Kramer.
I mean, you got
what
Walter's
I'm watching
house.
is Seinfeld, but it's wrong.
You got iconic places. You got Los Pollos Hermanos restaurant. You got Walter White's house, and the desert. Like you could have 3 sets with cars in the desert, or like the lab, Gus's lab, and it could just be Walter and Jesse talking. I think it wouldn't be like as good fitting, but I feel like people would still tune into that just for how stupid it is.
I'm not saying you couldn't do it, but I think it works better with Seinfeld.
It's funny that they seem to think that you could apply this idea to shows unlike Seinfeld.
Yeah.
Because that's what is implied by what they say, like your favorite Netflix show. Like, there's lots of types of Netflix shows.
It's like, this only works. The other thing about it is that, like, this works with Seinfeld because all Seinfeld is just characters talking. So all you have to do is generate an AI, like, text conversation and then have a text-to-speech program read the lines. Like, stuff happens in Breaking Bad, you know? Like, it would not feel anything like an episode of Breaking Bad if they tried to do this with Breaking Bad.
No, but I'm saying it would be funny still.
It would,
like, people would find the meme quality in it.
It would be fun. Yes, it would be funny. It would be funny in the way that, like, the characters would be acting in a weird, silly way. But I think, but with this, it's like what the characters are doing, it does kind of feel like it's Seinfeld, because what they're doing is the same thing that happens in Seinfeld, which is the characters just stand around in an apartment and yammer at each other. It's like, I think it gets close. It gets like, Seinfeld is like, you get about as close. You know what? They could probably do it with like Star Trek too. They could probably do this with Star Trek and it would work really well. Because Star Trek is just about characters standing around and talking.
Like how they do AI generated technobabble.
Oh, I think freaking that might be a little bit of a challenge.
Because there's like two different types of talking. There's talking about what's happening, the events happening, and character drama, which is you'd need two different bits to have that, because it wouldn't make sense if somebody says technobabble and the other person is talking about their feelings. Although it would be funny.
I think you'd probably have like a pretty robust like a system for procedurally generating some techno nonsense. You just freaking combine adjectives and nouns into the dilithium fusion reverberator has been fractured and requires whatever. And you just make that shit up, and it doesn't even really matter what it's called. You can talk about it because, like, it's gonna do something in space. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that might be.
I enjoy this feeling of the chat, like, going nuts. There's 10,000 people watching right now.
I tried,
and they're laughing along.
I tried watching it on Twitch, and I found I couldn't get it to do it without a delay between the chat and the stream, and that kind of made the chat sort of useless. And also, I kind of didn't like the experience of having the chat like roaring every time like something really weird happens. I kind of just liked having the little video. I was literally playing it like in Discord, like I played. Yeah.
I mean, you can turn the chat off. You can like push it to the side so it's not there.
I liked it with chat off. I liked it with just they're just saying weird stuff, having like totally pointless conversations. That was how I was enjoying it.
I wonder if the AI could generate a Pro Crastinators podcast episode.
Oh my god!
We're just two people talking. We don't even have a set.
It would literally. Can we get on? Holy shit!
Email them. Give us the source code.
Holy shit! I don't know how. Imagine if we could do that. We could make it a bonus episode. We could have like a
bonus
like a
AI
10-hour, fully AI generated bonus episode.
There's no way it could be anything other than awful.
There's no way. It would probably not be good.
I mean, I suppose there's enough.
But Nothing Forever isn't good.
No, but like, I wonder how they get. They have transcripts, right? They have transcripts for each character, and they feed the transcripts into the machine. They don't like take the audio file of the episode and put that in.
No, I think they have script. They have written scripts. And
So, like, we would need a transcript of the Procrastinators podcast episodes of
I think
you
so.
talking and me talking in order to, like, feed that into an AI to make it make any sense at all. And that's a lot of work unless Google,
Okay.
like, auto captions works.
Doesn't YouTube, like, auto caption?
Yeah, but, like, it's not that great.
I know it's not that great, but, like, no one's going to manually caption it. Here's how I think if it could be done at all, yeah, I think it would have to be auto. We would have to use the YouTube auto captions, and we would have to feed that into some. I don't know. I don't even know how.
If there's
we would do
anybody
it.
in the audience who wants to do that,
If anyone knows how it could
we'll
be
pay
done,
you. We'll pay
I
you
would pay
the
someone.
proceeds from the bonus episode or a flat fee or something.
I would pay someone
Because that's funny. That's worth money.
I would pay someone $50. I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, either way, I'm not gonna fucking do that
I'm not
because
gonna
that's
fucking do it.
I got so much other stuff I'm doing.
I think it is theoretically possible. I know that it could be a lot of work, and I'm not willing to do a lot of work on it. But if someone knows a way that it could be done with only a moderate amount of work, I do think it would be really funny. And I'm sure it is doable. It's just a question of how hard, how much would be involved in it. Yeah, okay. I got canceled for my AI takes on Twitter. I got unfollowed by everybody. They hate me.
Oh, what'd you say?
Well, I said that I think that if a computer can do it, then a computer should do it, and by it I mean Jobs. And yeah, okay. Well, Cheesy retweeted a thing about an anime studio that was using AI for its background art.
Oh yeah, I saw that. It was like The Boy and the Dog,
The Boy and the Dog, or whatever.
which is my intellectual property. I have Dog and Boy in
Hey, yeah.
Canon Story.
Hey, yeah. So it's funny because in this context, like, they haven't actually replaced their background art department entirely. They're using basically an artist draws the background, and then an AI sort of like touches it up, and then an artist like takes the AI version and like touches that up into a real
Yeah.
background, and it's like kind of like, why even bother have the AI step? Maybe it
It just saves maybe like
some
an
labor.
hour.
I
2
mean, I guess
hours.
it saves. I assume it must save some labor, or they're trying it out to see if it saves labor or something like that. And like, so okay, they really haven't even actually reduced the workforce that much by doing so. My hot take, though, and I think I'll stick with this. Like, if you could get rid of human artists, like if a computer could just like generate a background and it would look good, I think they should just do it. I think that's good, and they should do it. And I don't care if people lose their jobs. Fuck them. Fuck artists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't feel the same vitriol for artists having jobs, but
Okay.
the idea that like if computers can do things,
Yeah.
that's nice.
I don't have vitriol for artists.
It's more
having...
tools in your tool belt,
Right.
and if you still want to draw, you can. It's just there's no money in it, I guess.
I don't.
And everyone will be out of work,
Yeah.
and it's separate issue, which is a
It's a-
capitalism issue.
Right. Okay. I really think I don't have vitriol for artists having jobs. I think it's nice if someone has a job. I think that's great. I really think when I see people like Cheesy, specifically Cheesy, I'm talking about Cheesy specifically here and only him. That's not true. I see a lot of people doing this. I think when people get upset about AI stuff, it's coming from a place. I'm sorry. I don't think it's pure. I don't think it's pure and logical.
What do you mean pure?
I mean that I think they're just. I think when people say, "Oh no, AI is taking our gerbs," I think they're just being like, Oh no, I wanted to get paid to do that. Oh no, I wanted to get paid to do that job. I wanted to paint a background and get paid by a studio. Oh no, you mean they're gonna need one less freaking artist at Nickelodeon Studios drawing backgrounds on SpongeBob? That could have been my cushy animation gig.
It's not a cushy job.
It's
drawing backgrounds.
Working at Nickelodeon?
Well, yeah, I mean, better than working independent, but you know what I mean. Like,
Okay.
It's not like a perfectly secure job.
Okay, I mean, sure. But it's a job people want.
Yeah.
And all I'm saying is when people say, oh no, an AI can do it, I think that they're saying it because that's a job that they wanted. And they thought that could have been me, but now it can't be you because a robot can do it. And I get being salty about that. But frankly, I think that if a computer could do what you were going to do, then fuck you. There's no point doing it. Do something else. I think if you can be replaced by a computer, yeah, you should be replaced by a computer. Die.
I like money, though.
I'm not.
You like money.
Listen, I do like money. All right, I'm being a little hyperbolic. Computers. I don't know. It's just if a computer can paint a background, then why do we need a human to do it? First of all, a human can't. Literally, a computer can't. Like, the backgrounds on Dog and Boy, they don't even look that good.
Well, yeah.
And frankly, yeah, the AI generation, like, you can see what AI generates, and, like, sometimes it generates, like, a decent image, but usually it only does that by stealing. Usually it only does that because it's stealing and copying from other pieces, and that's bad.
I think it's entirely that.
It's almost
the whole
almost
library is based off of
yeah,
other things
true.
it's seen.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's kind of why. Well, let's see. I mean, when one of these artists on Dog and Boy, they draw this, like, the preliminary, and then they feed that in. I mean, I guess the AI is using that as a basis, and then they're filling it in with, like, texture. Okay.
Things they've seen that are similar, like, oh, they recognize this as a tree. So what do I know a tree looks like?
Yeah.
Let's find something that matches, and then, like, random numbers make it not a literal copy of what I've seen before, and then put it in. Yeah. That's how I assume a lot of the decision making works in an AI.
Do you think that it's grabbing that data from, like, people posting on, like, DeviantArt and stuff?
Depends. I think DeviantArt has, like, a system where you have to opt out of your art being added to AI libraries.
I think it was Cheesy, or maybe it was someone else that was saying that, like, music is a lot more highly regulated, and, like, AI generated music draws from a much more tightly controlled database of stuff that is not copyright protected, because there's, like, much more stringent, like, copyright laws in place for, like, the use of music. And there should be something in place like that for art as well. Because I think that if it were highly regulated, and if there were, like, a high degree of confidence that a company, an animation studio, you know, the AIs that they were training were not basically, just stealing data from, like, independent artists and people that were just posting their stuff online for free. I don't think that should just be fair game for any corporate entity to just take. I mean,
this is
if it were more tightly regulated, and that were and they were confident that weren't happening, I would be like, hell yeah, replace the artists. It doesn't make any sense not to use a tool that can just eliminate a grunt work from a task like that.
It's what I've always been saying with this argument, is that the root cause of, like, the problem is the capitalism, that you need money, and the people who own the IPs are the ones who profit off of the shows being created, but there's no workforce, so all of the creative people, some of whom have work that is being used in AI stuff without their consent, are not making money. And so if AI generated things did not have copyright, which I think there's a chance that could happen, because you know the monkey that took a selfie?
Yeah.
that lawsuit like set the precedent that the person who owned the camera doesn't have copyright over that image because the copyright needs to be, the artist needs to be of a human. Monkey has the copyright, but copyright, it's a monkey. You can't ask it permission for things like that. So it has to be, they set a precedent that it has to be a human to make the art that has the copyright in order for copyright to be real. And so there's an argument that AI generated stuff is similar in that there is no human involved, so you can't copyright the work. And if you can't copyright it, you can't really, you can profit from it, but you can't protect it from other people doing it. Which I think would be better than some, like, rich people who own intellectual property continuing to make money while all the artists who got them there with the work they made previously and the brands that they made popular just get thrown away. That's sad and it sucks. And I don't want people to get rich. So fuck them. I'm not against the tools being created and used, but it's the fact that money is the driving force, and capitalism forces people to need money. That makes it like a problem. That makes people upset. That like it causes all of the strife in this situation.
Mm-hmm.
If you didn't need the job, if you didn't need to be paid,
right,
then it wouldn't be even a problem.
Here's
that you didn't need to get the job, and a computer could have done it.
Here's, I guess I think about like. I know, I say fuck artists because that's funny. But the back in the day, right? Back in the day, people working on, I don't know, the freaking railroads or whatever, right? The steam engine or whatever, maybe put some of them out of business, or something. The automobile. The creation of the automobile probably put a lot of horse related workers out of business or whatever.
Blacksmiths.
Right. And like that's not good. It's not good that those people lost their jobs. But that doesn't mean that I'm against, like, that doesn't mean that like the creation of these new devices were like bad, or that they should have been like banned in order to like prevent that from happening.
That's the thing I don't like, is the idea that we should try to suppress and ban the use of the tool.
Right.
I think that you should go for the people who can line their pockets with the money and say, you can't have copyright because it's AI.
Yes.
That would stop a lot of the greed and a lot of the bad shit.
I agree. I think I agree with you. Yeah, I think I agree with you. I mean, like if we abolished copyright, then like what? Like sure, a corporate entity could use AI to maybe steal an artist's work in order to generate content, but they wouldn't even own the intellectual property rights associated with that content that they created with that stolen work. So that's better.
It's not as simple, because like if you got a lot of money and you can put things in front of people and you can sell merchandise, like how does not having copyright stop you from profiting? It doesn't.
It doesn't.
If nobody has a copyright for something and everybody makes a product, then the person who has the largest amount of power and capital to make a product that everyone can see and buy, they will, make the product that people will buy that one.
So
it's a half measure.
Is actually the answer to just to be more copyright, like enforce copyright more strictly and protect?
That's the other way to look at it, is to make it so that artists are protected by copyright, so people can't put things in AI things. But I think that fundamentally that would completely destroy basically every AI generating thing, unless people opt in. Well, which will be a very small amount of people, unless they can.
No, that's not true.
They can't.
No, that's not true. What about like public domain?
Well, yeah.
A lot,
I mean,
a lot
there'll
of
be
work
that.
is a lot of work is in the public domain, and AI could be trained on anything that's in the public domain.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
The issue is for currently
fair.
working artists. They don't want to lose their ability to continue to make money, but stuff in the public domain is in the public domain because the person who made it is dead for a long time.
okay, currently working artists. Yeah, but I mean, how?
Do people have a right to get that cash?
No,
Oh.
I mean, yes, but also no. Do people have a right to get the cash? Well,
Do people have a right to live?
yeah.
How?
I don't know.
They aren't given
I
shit for
don't
free.
know.
They need money for it. So
Okay,
they
okay.
therefore have a right to be able to make money.
True, but that does not mean that they have a right to have a job as a background artist at an anime studio.
I agree with that. I just think that the world that would lead to is everybody having the most boring possible job that they hate because all the creative jobs is taken by AI. And that's,
that's literally already the world. That's literally already the world. We're already there.
not really. What do you mean?
I mean, yeah, okay, there are a minuscule amount of jobs as a background artist at an anime studio, but there's really not that many of those. And if there were even fewer, I don't know. So what?
I think this is just your bias against background artists.
It's not.
You hate drawing
It's re-
backgrounds. You think
it's just-
people who draw backgrounds are freaks.
It's just an example. It's just an example of something that, okay, I use background artists because I think that's one of the few things in the art world that like an AI could even do anything for. That's just most things that artists do in the real world are not things that an AI is poised to take over doing. There's other jobs that are going to be obsoleted by AI like way before animators or
So you're saying
or storyboard artists or script writers or whatever.
so you're saying that it's dependent on how close AI is to taking over. So if potentially if AI could do more, then more jobs should be lost
Well,
for people.
I mean, if a computer can do a job, why should a person be made to do it?
Because it muddies the waters when who decides who gets paid, and that's the only problem.
What do you
is that
what do you
people
mean?
need?
What do you mean it muddies the waters when they decide who gets paid? No, it doesn't.
Because if the AI made it, does the person who coded the AI get ownership of the work and get paid through that?
Okay, I see.
Or is it the person who made the art that gets fed into the AI, or like who is it? And it's a question, and then it usually will become the CEO of whatever company is the one who owns it because they can just say that. And so rich super people will become big and strong. And I don't like that. That
Okay.
sounds bad.
I see what you're saying. You're saying that you think that that the more AI is used in order to create intellectual property content, the more that consolidates the content and its creation, the more that consolidates the means of production under the ownership of the owners.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess
like,
that's true.
You can see that there is not like any sort of push to make an AI that can run a company as a CEO.
Okay.
It would be funny if they could do that, and like an AI could like take over as a CEO position and make better decisions, and all the CEOs go out of business, and they're all scrabbling on the floor like, no, I was in charge.
A computer can never be held accountable. Therefore, a computer must never make a management decision. Okay, I see what you're saying, and I think I agree with it. Okay, I do agree with you. On a societal level, yes, an AI being a thing that a person owns, or at least has the rights to operate, does basically consolidate power in the owner or operator of that thing, which is bad.
Yes. So the idea that you can't copyright work that is made through AI is like a step against, is a step like that makes it less appealing to the ruling class to invest so heavily in it, I guess.
Okay. I guess I'm just okay. So in terms of like an economic, societal level, yes, I guess it is bad.
Yeah.
However, in terms of like what we're here to do is to make a show or is to make art, right? I feel I don't know how much I like the idea that, oh, well, okay, we must not use this thing. We must not use this thing to do it, even if it would be more effective. We can't use it because if we used it, then the economics would be worse and people wouldn't be paid, and the resources would not be distributed as equally if we use this thing.
I agree. That's why I keep saying it's the capitalism problem. If people didn't need money, if it didn't matter, then I don't think there would be a problem.
Yeah. I mean,
like if it was just, you know, you live your life and you draw a little drawing, you don't need a job drawing a drawing for a big thing. You can have a smaller team of people having a vision and use AI computers to make a big thing. It's like, oh, this is a cool animated show. It's made like 99% by AI or something.
right.
And it's like, oh, we get so many cool shows to watch and nobody's starving to death. That's fine.
Right.
I'd be okay with that. It's just, it requires it's a big safety net that just doesn't exist.
Yeah. It's well, and again, yeah, in a perfect world, right? I guess what I wish would happen would be like, okay, and all this is assuming that AI can perfectly replicate the work of humans, which I think in very few cases is that true. But let's just assume that an AI can make backgrounds, animate, write scripts. It can do it all, right? And all by itself without stealing anyone's work. In a world where that exists, what I hope and maybe wish would happen would be that, like, okay, well, we fire all the artists, right? We don't need them anymore. This AI makes the content for us.
Yeah.
And then that happens. But then it's, I don't know, I just feel like that would lead to a situation. I feel like that would be like a monopoly, and I hope that like society would shift in order to bust that trust up, right? I just feel like such an asset should be, I don't know, have a fucking revolution, and overthrow fucking Disney or whatever who owns it. I don't know.
I know
it would be such a monopolization of the resources that I feel like it would just be unstable and it couldn't stand, and it would be hopefully in some way democratized by force, perhaps. I don't know.
I don't know how it would like. I don't feel like there's any like inevitability of a revolution if things get bad enough. I think things will just get bad, and maybe people will just live with it. And they'll just have worse lives forever.
Yeah, but I mean that's fine.
And it's like that's a possibility I don't really want.
That's okay.
No.
I get you. Yeah. Well,
because the idea, like, computers have not really been around for that long. Revolutions have been around forever, but like the situation is, it feels a little different.
Consider. I mean, okay. I mean, let's look to the past, and see. I mean, in the past, you know, new technologies have emerged that have obsoleted certain industries and certain professions, and I mean, I don't think it's generally the case that those technologies stay like completely monopolized by the owners. I mean, maybe sometimes they do, but like the invention of the computer did not lead to like, I mean, yeah, IBM became really rich and Bill Gates became a mega billionaire, but the invention of the computer did not stay in like their hands. It was a technology that became distributed and everyone got their hands on, and like lots of people were able to make use of it.
Sure.
I mean, yeah, they had to buy them from the manufacturer, but I feel like it did not lead to a consolidation of power in the long run. I feel like it did eventually. Yeah, some people made a whole lot of money off of it, and they got really powerful about it, but also the rising tide kind of lifted all ships and everyone was better off because there was, you know, increasingly affordable access to computers.
I hope that will be the end result. Like if it just so happens that AI just gets better and better and there's nothing really anybody can do about it. Artists keep getting fired. They're no longer useful. And they have to get boring jobs that are worse.
If AI is so good that it really can obsolete all those jobs, then yeah, you know what? If that were true, then what would stop any fucking guy from just also using the AI to generate content of equal quality to what frickin' Disney Corp can make?
Well,
wouldn't that sort of unmonopolize it? Wouldn't that sort of democratize it? Then anyone could make the same stuff that Disney could make because they're using the same AI.
Well, if we're allowed to use the same AI, that's the thing.
Well, sure.
What if somebody buys the rights to using the technology, and then you know they have their AI police come and shoot you in the head if you dare download it somehow?
I think the technology. It might not. There's no guarantee that it'll happen immediately, but I do think that eventually it will certainly become more available.
Here's my comment on this. If somebody was mad when they invented cars, that their horse business was going under,
yeah,
and it was to a point where they were starving and their family couldn't get any food and there was no other jobs. Right. I wouldn't begrudge that person getting mad and wanted to kill somebody and smashing stuff. I feel like anger is justified in the moment. Obviously, times will change and then people will adapt. But if you're suddenly thrown out in the cold, that sucks. If you've been going to art school for a few years, I mean, and you're just leaving, and now AI is going to take your job. It's like, wow, I spent all that money and did all that time, and now I need to do a different career. I'm pissed.
I'm sorry. I get you, but let's be real. If you were going to art school, you weren't going to art school because you were like, yeah, I'm really going to secure my future. Like, there's like, I got a high paying job right out of the gate with this one.
No,
like, this is a sure thing. Oh no, and now AI has taken that away from me. Not really.
I think it does, because like automation for like factories was a thing. It's like, oh, going into a factory, a lot of like manual labor has been done by computers and robots. And so, but then you think, creative work. I could still make a living doing that. Robots can't do that. And then once you're ready to get into the industry, they can do that. Fuck you.
They can't. Okay, first
I know
of all,
not right now, but like that's the.
But that's exactly the thing. They can't do it right now, and maybe they're getting closer to doing some more things, and who, I don't know exactly what extent they will eventually do those things further into the future. But it's not happening right now, and the things that they can do are not made fully obsolete by them right now. There are, like, trends, and if you kind of look forward in time, you might see, okay, yeah, maybe background art, for instance, might be something that becomes less important in the future because an AI can maybe do that. So you know,
so what are you
that's
upset
just
about?
one. What am I upset about?
Yeah, if like people, you're mad that people are being mad too early.
I'm not No, you're mad. No, you're mad. You were talking about someone. You were comparing like an art student who now is like, oh no, AI has obsoleted my field of specialization, to someone who used to, own horses, being like, oh no, the invention of the automobile has obsoleted my horsemanship.
Right. I think I don't know whether I explained what I was getting at properly, but like obviously horses are no longer an important part of society as much as they used to be, and people who tend to horses and make horseshoes and whatever are no longer as necessary as they were. So they were on a losing ship, It's not... I mean, cars are bad for the environment, but like automobiles led to other different vehicles. So it's a benefit for society that happened, and it's bad for that person in that moment.
Right.
And if there's no help for them to ease the transition from their profession into some other new profession, some other new way of making money, and they end up starving, or like just they become destitute.
Mm-hmm.
That is an undesirable outcome, and there should be a smoothing process to make it safe for humans, because I care about those guys.
Nobody is a bigger fan of the welfare state than me. All right, let's make that abundantly clear. Nobody here loves the welfare state more than me. Yes. Okay, I agree. I do agree with everything you're saying. I guess No,
stop there. You agree with everything I'm saying.
Yeah. End. Full stop.
Okay, what else? What are the topics?
Yeah, I guess that's it. I got blocked by Vito on Twitter. Who cares? You see that Mr. Beast cured the blind?
I feel like we already talked about this on the show.
No, I don't. Maybe
Mr. Beast?
No, I don't think so, because I this is in my notes from this week.
Oh, okay. I didn't watch the video.
I also didn't watch the video.
I
watched a Mr. Beast video for the first time this week. It was my first time. It was the one where he like water repellent shoes.
Yep.
It was not very interesting.
I think I learned about him when Team Trees was going around. Remember that? Hashtag Team Trees. There's a donation link to plant a tree.
I remember hearing about Mr. Beast. It was like, oh, Mr. Beast is he's making his own Squid Game. And then I heard about the Mr. Beast burgers. I had heard of Mr. Beast before the burger thing. I don't remember when I heard about Mr. Beast. Isn't he the biggest YouTuber now? Isn't he past PewDiePie?
I have no idea. I don't care about subscriber numbers
believe
anymore.
Mr. Beast is the biggest YouTuber now.
What a beast.
He is literally... He's the beast. Did you hear that he's the Antichrist? Because he cured the blind, and he is a false prophet.
Yeah.
Yes. I love
that would
Mr.
be funny.
Beast.
Feeding 6,000 people with
one loaf of bread or whatever.
With one loaf of bread, but it's a prank, bro. We just have like a stack of bread, and we just pretend they would do a magic trick. Oh, it's more bread, or it's the same amount of bread.
I would respect it so much if Mr. Beast just like fully went into like doing things that like the Jewish scriptures prophesy that the Messiah will do, but he makes them in these like funny YouTube videos.
What's going on, YouTube?
What's going on, YouTube? I got only one fish here to feed my 10,000 friends with.
My 10,000 subscribers.
My 10,000
or 10 million subscribers.
Yeah. I mean, his name's literally Mr. Beast. All right, how much more on the nose can you get?
Hey there, it's me, Mr. Beast. I'm gonna go white savior Africa. He's gonna go over there and he's gonna solve world hunger.
Hey everyone, thanks for tuning in to my 666 million subscriber special. Uh, you know, I read a little bit about it and I refreshed my memory, and the Antichrist, it seems like the Antichrist does not actually refer to one guy. It actually just refers to like people that don't accept Christ generally.
Oh, haters.
Yeah, haters. And so like the idea that like one guy comes to Earth during the rapture and he's the Antichrist and he's the enemy of God or whatever is like very much like one of those things that like American evangelicals just fucking made up and they all just believe, even though it's like they just made it up. All that is to say that Mr. Beast probably isn't the Antichrist, in my humble opinion.
It's cool though, the idea of like the Antichrist as a guy.
It is cool. It's a cool idea. It's compelling. It's compelling that a false Jesus comes and everyone thinks he's cool, but he's actually secretly evil and the devil. It's narratively, it's compelling.
Like Mega Man clone.
You mean
Mega Man X?
You mean X Kai?
Yeah, one of them.
Gotta find a picture.
Which one's the evil Mega Man that becomes a mayor?
Becomes a mayor?
Or a Empire guy? Who's the evil Mega Man?
What the fuck are you talking about?
You made the lecture. Wasn't there like an evil Mega Man that was like, it's a clone of the real Mega Man? X?
A clone? Well, okay, there's
a something, and the true one is different.
There's a pseudo-canonical guy called X Kai, who is like I think he's an evil like alternate universe doppelganger of X, but he's not in the games.
I could swear there was like a major story where it's like Zero or something.
Oh, do you mean Copy X?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Copy X.
Because he turns evil.
They just make a duplicate of X in the future. And that one turns out evil, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Copy X. What about him?
Well, he could be Jesus, Antichrist.
He is,
People think it's Mega Man. Yeah, I love Mega Man.
Yeah, pretty much. He's the savior. He's the savior of humanity. But he's this fucking fascist dictator. It's so awesome. It's so fucking awesome. His big fucking angel wings. Oh god, yes. I'm sorry, what was I talking about? The Bible? Read it.
Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast, watch him. Watch his content and praise him. Do not praise God. Praise Beast. Praise the Beast. What do you think about how he cured all those blind people and it's actually bad that he did that because capitalism is bad?
I think that
That's
it's
true.
a good deed that highlights how fucked things are.
Yeah, that's true.
That there's so many people who need that can't afford it because medical care is a luxury.
Yeah.
So it's like, the way I think of Mr. Beast is that he is a good boy coded, but I wouldn't trust him. I wouldn't trust him.
That's a good way to put it.
You know, he does good things, philanthropic things that are like, yeah, that's unironically
sometimes
a good deed.
Yeah.
But like, his bottom line is like a YouTube big video, lots of money coming in from sponsors, etc. So like, if something changes, I don't trust him to stay a good boy.
Oh, definitely not. He was a little bit slimy. I don't know. Little Joel just made a little video talking about how, the serfs were like, Mr. Beast does this to make money, and Mr. Beast was like, my videos actually lose money, and like, no, they don't. Like, shut the fuck up.
He's got a house. He's got a big old house with money inside.
Maybe a video. Yeah, maybe this video specifically will not make back the money you spent on 1,000 cataract surgeries, like in ad revenue specifically. But that doesn't matter because it's part of the larger Beast empire, and it generates revenue in other ways. So like you're not actually doing this and losing money on it. Give me a freaking break, bro. No, he's slimy and I don't trust him, but it's not his fault that capitalism's fucked and these people needed cataract surgery and he paid for it. So whatever.
I saw a funny image where it's like a Mr. Beast thumbnail, and it's like 1,000 trans girls touch their vaginas for the first time.
I saw that. Yeah. Awesome.
I hope he does that one.
He's too cowardly. He's too cowardly.
Yeah, that's what the thing is. Like, I don't trust him because he's like, he could do a positive political message, like, but he doesn't. He's just sort of like doing safe philanthropy.
He could advocate for communism while he does all these things, but he won't.
He won't. Like, he doesn't do trans positive things. I don't know whether because he doesn't agree, but either way,
if I were him, I wouldn't do those things just because it would be divisive, because it would make certain people mad at me.
It would be certain people mad. He only does safe PR philanthropy. So poor people, giving them free shit. Well, everyone likes getting free shit, so everyone likes that.
Blind people, giving them surgery. Everyone likes getting surgery.
Everyone liked that.
Yeah. Everyone liked that. True. Shit. Where was I going with that?
Subscribe to Mr. Beast.
Yeah.
And the PCP.
Yeah.
Affiliated.
You could do that too. You could do that too if you really wanted to. Okay, I guess that's all I have to say about him, my best friend, Mr. Beast. That's it. That's all. That's my whole list.
Nice.
And thank God.
Thank fuck.
You wanna?
Yeah, let's get to voicemails.
I'm gonna hit the bathroom, and I'll be right back. And Eleazar, thanks for putting in the little toilet sound whenever anyone takes a bathroom break. I appreciate it. I genuinely do. Okay, here I go. Okay, urine report. A little darker than I'm comfortable with. Not like brown or anything, not like distressingly dark, but like a fairly rich golden yellow, and like frankly, that's not what I want. I'm good at drinking water and staying hydrated. My urine is generally a nice clear to pale, clear to light, faint yellowish. So I just gotta drink more. Just gotta drink more sparkling seltzer. That's the solution. Gotta drink. So
I've been feeling a little dehydrated lately.
Mm.
When it's cold, I feel like it's harder not to drink, but just to decide to have a cold glass of water because I don't want to get colder. But I don't always want to have a cup of tea or a coffee because I don't need all that caffeine. So it's like, do I just get a cup of hot water? That tastes like nothing. That's sort of weird.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't just drink hot water. I would just drink regular water. But yeah, maybe that is why I didn't drink so much yesterday, because it was cold and I just didn't feel
freezing.
Like drinking as much fluid. Yeah, maybe. Excuse me.
That's just when you get a soup. That's when you get a nice bowl of soup in you, is when it's freezing.
I did eat a lot of salt. I did eat a bunch of pickles yesterday. Maybe it had something to do with that. All right, we don't have a voicemail?
Yeah.
Ugh, God. Oh, no, my oatmeal. Ew.
Where'd it go?
A little bit splattered off the spoon. Ugh. Now I have to lick it up off the floor because it's so delicious. Ugh, horrible. What time is it? It's 1:35. Oh, I've only been going for 3 hours. Okay, the first voicemail. Oh God, it's kind of a lot. First one is called Pantomime. 3, 2, 1, go.
Gib, have you ever been in a pantomime? I read it on TV Tropes. It looks fucking sick. I want to go in one.
What do you mean? Go in a pantomime?
I assume they don't mean like participate on stage as an actor. Pantomimes are fun. They're like a Christmas tradition. Do you know what a pantomime is?
I mean, isn't that when like a mime like puts you in a box?
No. Pantomime is a theater performance that is it's sort of like for kids and families because it involves the audience a lot. There's a lot of the actors interacting with the audience as like a person. Kind of like streamers, honestly. This is funny, I'm just realizing this. Where they're like, there's a spooky monster behind like the person, the actors, like, where is this thing? And then all the kids, people are shouting, screaming, like, there it is, behind you, behind you. And then, you know, the person on stage is like, where? And they like comically look around and miss the monster. And it's like an interactive theater experience. It's not as serious.
Weird.
It's very campy and fun.
I've actually never even heard of this before. I just thought pantomime is just what mimes do.
Yeah, it's like, what if you didn't take theater so seriously? What if you had fun? And I've been to a few of them. It's not a regular thing, but they're pretty good. I'm not usually the one who likes to get involved. But the experience is amusing.
Okay. Well, now I know. Next one is called Please Think About It, Ben. 3, 2, 1, go.
So I've been wondering for a while how Nate, Ben, and especially Jesse managed to survive off of like $500 a month. And then I remember that recently I was hanging out, maxing, relaxing, all cool, and I found this YouTube channel called Financial Audit with Caleb Hammer. And it's basically this little fucking prat, like sitting there in the studio with another person, and they're going over the finances. And his job is basically just to rip them a new one. And he goes like, yeah, you're going to die miserably on the Walmart floor because you didn't save for retirement, and you're drinking $600 of Starbucks a month, you fucking idiot. And I thought that's the perfect show for Ben to go on. Not only because I would like personally find it very amusing to see the Ben dome like all shinied up in that studio, but it would also be a great cloud opportunity because that guy, he pays your fucking travel expenses because his channel is still small enough to where he basically will take anyone. But it's also fast growing enough for you to actually get some exposure off of it. Like the videos make 50 to 100k views regularly, but sometimes if you're like really pathetic, you'll get 500,000 views or something.
Hell yeah, that's me.
Basically what I'm saying is that a video title like "This ugly son of a bitch, pitiful loser, bored little freak survives off of $200 a month. He makes from like ex-horse lovers online. He hasn't worked out a month and will probably die alone, and it's honestly pathetic." Like that video title, that will get you exposure, man. Like, please think about it.
Please think about it.
So, okay, I think I found the channel. Is it Caleb Hammer?
I couldn't hear it too well.
I searched. Okay, there's a show. There's a channel called Caleb Hammer, and he does some of the shows have like a subtitle Financial Audit. So I think this is the one he's talking about. How many? This guy he's got 148k subscribers, so he's not huge. That could be funny. Could actually be really funny. I might think about it. Does he have like frickin' submissions process?
So wait, you go on this show to show how lame you are?
Well, okay, I would watch the show to see more about it before I did it, but it seems to me like he consults with you about your finances. And I mean, I don't know. I would hope that he's not here to like lambast and berate you. I don't know if I'd be interested in that.
Is get kicked in the nards.
Okay, I'm listening.
And I'll film it.
Okay.
And then I'll put it online, and then I'll point at you, and I'll put a red arrow looking at your face as you scream. And you'll get so many views.
Yeah, I think I'm hoping that it's not. I think it's probably a little bit more constructive than that, but I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if my finances are that interesting. Yeah, that's pretty much all I really have to say. My finances are pretty much just not a lot of money comes in, and also not a lot of money comes out, and that's That's it. Okay, next one is an image. I'm gonna keep that tab. I'll keep that tab open though. I might give that a watch. Okay. Voicemailer types. I just consumed a video game. Thoughts? Okay, someone who just you can't understand.
Yep.
Why is this podcast still going? Yep. Every now and then. I mean, those tend to be commenters more than voicemailers.
Yeah, the voicemailers have stopped of that type, I feel like.
It's too high effort to make a voicemail. Link to an 8-hour-long YouTube video with no timestamp. Yeah.
Yeah.
We try to ignore those ones. Coughing. I don't know why that's... Wait, is Munchy no longer on the podcast? What happened? Again, those are the commenters. It's the... Do you ever see those? Like, it's like every couple episodes, someone's in the comments like, wait a minute, like, how come, like, Nate and Digibro and, like, Devu aren't here anymore?
What's
like,
going on?
What can someone explain what happened? And it's like, genuinely they're asking. And it seems genuine. And it's like, bro, what did you expect? You didn't listen for like 4 years and you're just like, why are things different? Like, what do you think the answer is? What do you think the answer is, Buster? What happened in 4 years? I don't know. A lot of stuff. Yeah, music gods. It's mostly just Oblivion. It's mostly just Oblivion Fall.
Picture Chads.
Picture Chads, yeah.
I like that picture of a picture Chad.
There's mostly that.
That's true.
There's mostly that one guy. It's mostly the one guy, and I don't know who it is. I don't have a name to put to them.
I always like a picture. Those are the voicemails I like, because there's no chance of, like, diarrhea sounds.
I do like a picture, but in particular, I know there's one person whose art style I recognize, and otherwise I don't know who they are, but that's the picture Chad, as far as I'm concerned. Virginity status lost. I repeat, virginity status lost. Funny podcast. Do you copy? I think it's been a while since we've had one of those.
Yeah, those are usually directed towards Nate or something.
I think we might have had one not that long ago, but it was like the first one in a while. Anyway, I mean, what can I say? True. Mostly true. Okay, next one is another image. Let's fucking go. That's episode 406. We no-clipped into the backrooms.
What the fuck is up with my face?
I don't know.
There's a lot of things going on.
I don't know. I don't know what to say about this.
It's an old YouTube layout.
Yeah.
Kazuvan Sindavi says fake. A lot of views, though. That's a respectable view count.
Is this a reference? Damn, look at that. Look at that like to dislike ratio.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. I feel like this is a screenshot of some other video that just this has been pasted onto, and it's a reference to something, and I don't know the reference.
Yeah, I don't
That's the
either.
impression I get. Okay, next one is called Clipped with Permission. 3, 2, 1, go.
You see, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about here. Like, I tried to make it as a YouTuber. I really did. I tried and I failed. Honestly, it's fine. I was prepared. I got my old job back. We're good. I have Michelle under my desk sucking me off right now. The League of Nate fuckers were right about one thing. I don't have enough dick in my life. I don't have enough dick in my ass. I'll take any dick. Please, for the love of God, show me some cock. Bring out the jizz. Bring out the cum. Do you hear me? I want to like see my face and my big, bare, jiggling ass spread out on Blacks.com.
I thought this was real.
Put like a little pair of sunglasses on my nuts. It's the right thing to do. You'll get all the clicks. This is it. This is the future. We need to be bred. I want to be bred. Oh yeah, like fully breaded, dude. Oh
my god.
It's the big brain play, honestly. In all seriousness, like we're on episode 346 of the PCP, probably 347 when like Ben and Gib hear this. I just want them to know that I'm doing okay. I am more than okay. I am in their walls. I want in Ben Saint's balls.
That's a very well constructed
Wow.
little bit.
I almost couldn't tell. I almost could not tell that it's not the man himself.
There was something about the way he said Michelle's sucking me off under the desk that was like, that's a little robotic of a way to say that.
Every once in a while, a little bit of inflection is just a little bit off, and I'm like, wait, but like it took me.
But they added the clips of him giggling. That sold it really well.
Sold it really well. That was an excellent. Damn. Forget firing background artists. We fire voice actors. We just use the clips they gave us already. We could just train an AI to do their jobs for them. They'll make themselves obsolete, baby. Ha ha! Woo! That's money. That's money in the bank. I love capitalism.
Clipped without permission is the next one.
Okay, let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go.
See, this is what I'm talking about. This is like exactly what I was talking about. I will be watching when Princess Celestia shoves her fat, wobbling ass through the doorway to Ben Saint's room and forces him to drink all of her hot, horsey sun sweat right off her dripping pony pucker. This is the real future. This is the future Elon promised us.
I mean, it was pretty...
Has Nate referred to you as Ben Saint that much? I feel like he wouldn't say Ben Saint.
Don't feel like he would say Ben Saint. No, I don't feel like he would say Ben Saint.
That we found the flaw.
Yeah, that's the tell. That's the tell. It's funny. It's always funny, and I don't blame anyone, but it's always funny to me when someone refers to me as Ben Saint, especially like on Twitter or somewhere else, like when they address me as Ben Saint by my full name. It's like funny instead of just calling me Ben. But also, I hate it when it's someone that I don't know and they call me Ben on Twitter. I hate them, and I know that they're just doing it to upset me, and it works every single time because of how disturbing and distressing it is. I know that the only reason to address a complete stranger by their name online is to unnerve and disquiet them and get them off balance, and it always works. What was I talking about? Just funny when people call me Ben Saint when they say the whole name. That's just very funny to me. Anyway, next one is called Nate 2.0, and it's an image. Let's look at it.
It's an AI generated anime version of that one picture, which is not that bad, honestly.
Well, this looks like, this is when you put an image through the thing and it just makes it into an anime. I mean, it doesn't. I feel like it didn't change that much.
No, but that's the impressive part. Like, usually they'd get confused because he was wearing like 2 sets of sunglasses, and they realized they were 2 sets of sunglasses.
Yeah, that would throw off an AI. You're right. I am surprised that that didn't fuck it up. Yeah, it looks good. I mean, he's got like vampire teeth. You know, he's a girl mouth. He's a chronic girl mouth here.
Yeah, blushing too much.
He's got big pucker lips. He's doing a I'm gonna say gentle mommy dom face. I don't know. I looked at I saw there's this Twitter artist that does what I would call gentle mommy dom. And you would think that I would be into it, but I'm kind of not. I don't like the face. I don't like the face that they make. When they look down at you and they squint and they grin a little bit in like a slightly sadistic way, that's the gentle mommy dom face. And frankly, I'm not about it. I don't like it. I don't like that face. Stop looking at me.
I don't know exactly what you mean, but I have a feeling.
The shit. I wonder if
it's just sort of like, haha, you're my little pet. And it's like, yeah, you're just a drawing. That doesn't make sense. I don't feel it.
Yeah. It's not quite the vibe. But I would show you the artist I'm talking about, but I can't remember their name.
Google gentle mommy dom.
I think there's like the GF meme where like they have the GF in the middle and then a bunch of traits and quotes just like floating in a cloud around them.
Yeah.
There's one that's like gentle mommy dom GF, and she was making, it wasn't that same artist, but it was that face. And that's why I call it that. You know what? I don't need to show you. I think you understand perfectly well
basically
what I'm
get it.
talking about. Okay, next one is called Ben Wormed. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, so like next up, the next thing we got to look at here is a little, a funny little guy, a little fucking squirt bouncing on my knee, the baby boy, a bird even, cawing and clawing for his mother's worms, her wormly gift from above. The saint, this Ben Saint, Ben, I think I'm saying that right. This Ben, this communist Ben, this Mr. 48 socialisms per second Sam over here. What a funny little guy he is. I hope he's here. I hope he's listening in right now to what I have to say to him. Because I got to tell you, Ben, I got to tell you, I'm going to do it. I'll give you what you want. I'll give you exactly what you want, Ben. I'm going to give you a worm.
Hungry for words? No, hungry for worms.
What is this voice?
I don't know what this voice is.
Is it another AI of like a famous radio guy or a podcaster?
I think so. I think it sounds a little familiar, but I don't exactly. I don't know who it is. It sounds like something. I think I've heard it freaking somewhere. Might be a radio personality. All right, the next one is oh god. Okay. Next one is a Vocaroo link. Wait a sec. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm shivering. The flames from my balls run down the soles of my hairy feet. Throw me a hard cock and I will drink all your cum. I want to hear you call me a cum dump slut. I want to hear you call me a cum dump while you're pissing in my face. Slut? Clown slut? I'm not some clown sex training dream eater that you never use. I'm your bitch. I'm your ball-sucking sexcapade. I have a junk that can't be contained. Now piss on me and make me give you your first shitting ever. Welcome to Clownville.
My first shitting ever.
Oh no!
Oh, hooray!
I'm intimidated.
That was a music god from the voicemailer types. Chart.
Yeah. The voicemailer type chart had a little baby with pots and pans. And it sounded like that.
Boom, 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 boom. Perfect. Prescient, even. Good. Next one is an image. With
a voicemail. There's voice.
Oh, right. This was from this. All right, let's listen to the voicemail. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh God, I can't believe we're still stuck in this era. Ben, for fuck's sake. Like, how long has it been? How long has it actually been since Trixie was last on the PCP? I'm pretty sure, like, it's got to be almost 2 years at this point. Just let her go, man. We're sick of hearing about her. Move the fuck on, suck my ding dong. We get it, she's dumb. We all know she's dumb. Like, come on, man. Just come on. Move on already. Right. I'm done hearing about this. It's not healthy for you. It's not healthy for her. Just let it go.
All right, so you agree she's dumb. I'm sorry. I think it's cool to point and laugh when people say dumb things.
It's another AI.
Cool. I don't think that was an AI. That sounded like a quote.
No, listen to it again. I mean, the beginning was very convincing.
Wait, really?
Yeah, listen to it again. There's a little bit of a fuzziness to some of the syllables. And it's like, oh.
Oh God, I can't believe we're still stuck in this era. Ben, for fuck's sake. Like, how long has it been? How long has it actually been since Trixie was last on the PCP? I'm pretty sure, like, it's got to be almost 2 years at this point. Just let her go, man. We're sick of hearing about her. Move the fuck on, suck my ding dong. We get it, she's dumb. We all know she's dumb. Like, come on, man. Just come on. Move on already. I'm done hearing about this. It's not healthy for you. It's not healthy for her. Just let it go.
I don't know what this would be ripped from. Did Nate make a podcast?
I have never heard...
BGE monthly cast recently?
You know, I have never heard... I've never heard Nate refer to her as Trixie. He always says Digi.
There's another tell.
I don't know. Okay, I'm not sure, actually. It sounds like very convincing, but I guess I don't know for sure. It might be spliced. I kind of hope it's not real, because it kind of makes me sad if Nate is like calling me an idiot like on his stream.
Does he stream? What was the last thing he made?
Well, doesn't he do Doesn't he do like Talking Pirates? Doesn't he stream on Twitch and stuff?
Oh, yeah, I guess so. I guess I don't pay attention to that.
Well, I don't know. It sounds real to me, but it's hard to be sure. Okay.
I'm like 90% sure that is a fake clip.
I don't, now I'm not sure what to think. But anyway, yeah, the screenshot is me just pointing out this thing that Trixie said, stupid. And I'm just reminding everyone that Trixie's political beliefs are incoherent and fucking stupid. Okay, next one is how do I find out if it's real or not? How do I know? How will I determine that?
Put some headphones on and listen to it real close. I could hear some.
I have
some
headphones
stuff in there.
on.
Well, I mean,
I have headphones on, and I can't hear a damn thing. I can't hear a damn thing. I don't know. All right, you want to do the next one? It's called Anti-Semitic Ben. Let's listen to the voicemail first. 3, 2, 1, go.
So, Ben, you hate Jacob Geller. Is it because he's Jewish?
Him.
It is
Yes.
because he's Jewish, right? Come
Yes.
in. It's okay. You can say it. Or is it because of his luscious, plump, somewhat unsettling soft, honestly kinda weird, sensuous lips?
He does have those puffy, hussy lips. He really does. No.
it's a picture of them.
Oh, yeah. His beard, you know what? His beard is too neat. His beard is too neat. I don't like it. Don't like his lips. Don't like his puffy lips. Yeah, I don't like him because he's Jewish. Yeah, all right.
Uh-oh.
You know what? Thinking about it, that's probably what it boils down to. Next one is called
It's an imager.
an
It's the next one.
An imager. Let's look.
It's Pinkie
on.
Pie.
Spirit cooking general, evil enchantress does evil dances. I wonder why the liberal media isn't reporting on this. Parentheses cancer law. Oh no,
Pinky, what are you
Pinky?
What are you looking at?
Pinky, I see you look nonplussed. Just close the tab. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
No, this is canon because she does say she's an evil enchantress who does evil dances. She says those words. She
did
was
say those
influenced by. I can't see what the
Wait a minute.
website's called.
Is this like where she got that? This is like how she wrote that song, is because she read about Zecora doing evil dances?
Maybe. Just looking blankly.
Yeah, I
Spirit
think
cooking general.
this is where she learned it. This is where she learned to hate.
No, Pinky.
She learned to hate. But Pinky, your grandma said to giggle at the ghosties. But then /poll said evil enchantress does evil dances. Makes you think a lot about society, it says. Okay, next one is called, oh god.
men.wikifeet.com/Ben Saint. Ben, real last name.
Okay, well, I mean, it's Ben real last name, and it's freaking pictures of me at RadCon.
Rating 3.3 out of 5.
I mean, sorry, my feet aren't better for you freaking homos. I got 1 5-star review, 2 3-star reviews, and 1 1-star review. So yeah, yes, the math checks out. It does average out to 3.
Is this just from one video? This is like from a live stream of RadCon 3?
This is RadCon 4 because I have the hair.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, this is RadCon 4. Man. Those were the days. I was looking so fresh, so young, so full of potential. Not anymore. Those days are behind me now. Indeed, yes. Truly. Haha. Anyway. Okay, thanks for the link to my wiki, I guess. Oh, I know this one. This link to Franken by Splendid Land. Are you familiar?
I feel like I've seen this before, but I haven't played it.
Donkey did review it, but I mean, I know Splendid Land from other things. Splendid Land is one of those people that is just so talented that it makes me want to commit suicide because I'll just never accomplish anything, you know?
Oh yeah, I know. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's Splendid Land. It's fucking over. I see Splendid Land, and I'm just like, it's over. It's over.
These are cute little guys.
It's a good. I watched the Donkey video of it, and it seems like it's a funny, cool, well put together short game.
Link 30 minutes to an hour. Wow.
Yeah.
I could spend an hour.
The Donkey video was like 5 minutes long. Yeah, short game. Looks cool.
Hey, remember Big Mode or whatever the fuck?
Yeah,
that was.
Yeah.
What's going on with that?
Heard
anything?
Big Mode. Let's see.
I never got an email back saying "fuck you" and your stupid pumpkin alley game.
Did you submit? I didn't submit anything.
I did. It felt like it was worth a shot. You know,
our first game announcement. We're excited to share our first game announcement. Take a look at this dense and atmospheric open well game, and remember to wishlist Animal Well.
Looks nice.
You looking at it?
Yeah, it's sprite work.
A pixelated wonder rendered in intricate audio and visual detail, hatch from your flower and spelunk through the beautiful and sometimes haunting world of Animal Well. Encounter lively creatures, small and large, helpful and ominous as you discover unconventional upgrades and unravel the well's secrets. This is a truly unique experience that can make you laugh in fear, surprise, or delight. What?
Laugh in fear.
Weird. Oh, you can click on down at the bottom. You can click on the little statues, and their little lights turn red. Okay.
I think you just hover over them. Oh no, they do go red.
Okay, so it's like a platformer. You jump around and do platforming. Ooh, hey. This reminds me of what's that? Rain World?
Oh, if you click the towers in the right order, you get a secret.
No fucking way. But if I move my mouse to a different tower, the first one goes out.
Nah, if you get it right. If you get it red, that means it's wrong, but if it's green, or if it's white, I think it stays.
But they all Oh, so seahorse, ostrich, frog, wolf. Oh my god. Holy shit. There's a little rabbit.
There's a little rabbit down there.
Holy shit. This actually looks really cool. I don't know if it'll be a good game. Might be a good game. I don't know.
Might be a good game.
Okay,
That's
hey,
nice.
I had forgotten about Big Mode. Well, they're making a game. Well, they're making a freaking game.
Well, they're not making a game, but the person is making a game, and they're saying, "Oh, look at this." I assume there's funding involved. That's the idea of Big Mode, but
yeah, I would assume. Well, okay, they're making one game, which is, better than 0 games. So it's interesting. Okay, they're doing it.
I would have appreciated an email saying this sucks, go away, but they never got back to me, so I don't know. Maybe I'm on a very, very, very long list of maybe we'll look at this.
Could be. Maybe you should keep sending them emails.
Perhaps.
I don't know.
I feel like... I don't know.
I don't know how this works. But yes, Franken, Splendid Land. Did they make any other games? I think they put this game out like a year or two ago. Oh, did somebody buy my game? No, I got to follow. On itch. Yeah. It's good. Okay, next one is called
Image Your Link.
It's an Image Your album. Let's check it out. shall we? Munchy fighting for his life right now.
It's Brock the investigator.
Oh, right. I think we gotta let investigator go. I think we gotta let investigator go.
No, I just need to change the name. Call him Cock.
You know what?
They probably thought, let's call him Croc. No, that's dumb. Let's change the first letter to B, and it'll be Brock.
Yeah.
So it's not a crocodile, it's a brocodile.
Well, it doesn't make any... Frankly, it's insulting that you would think to call an investigator Croc, because those are two different animals. It's not even...
Everyone
not
makes
even
the
related.
deliberate choice to
Not even
conflate
related.
them.
Not me. I choose kindness. Next one is called Scottish Independence from Callum Weaver 98. 3, 2, 1, go.
Scotland do not want to become independent. They had a vote less than 10 years ago, a public referendum, and the majority of the Scottish people voted no to the question of becoming independent. You can't have these referendums every year. We have to respect the mandate of the Scottish people. All recent polls suggest that if there was another referendum, they would vote no again, especially after Nicola Sturgeon's trying to push through the recent trans reform bill. It was very unpopular with the Scottish people. So, as for the question of independence, it's a no-go for now.
It's a mogus.
It's a moga. I mean,
Well, that was
Okay.
before Brexit, the last Scottish independence referendum, wasn't it? I think
yeah,
Brexit
10 years ago.
that's the argument I've seen, is that the Brexit has changed the situation quite a lot, that it's likely that people would have changed their opinion on Scottish independence.
Well, this guy...
I don't know
says
whether that...
This guy says that polls indicate that it's still unpopular.
Oh, polls?
And
Okay, I
that's,
didn't
I
hear
mean,
that bit.
that might be true. I mean, yeah, I mean, I would be surprised if the trans bills were, like, enough to, like, make Scotland actually go, like, separatist. That would be a lot.
It
But,
would have been cool, though.
yeah. Did anything else happen with that whole situation?
It got blocked by the British government in a unprecedented use of the government's power to block Scottish Parliament's votes on things. Scotland usually just makes their decisions about Scottish things, and the UK says, yeah, that's fine, but they have the power, if they need it, to shut down the Scottish Parliament, say, no, we're in charge. And they used that for, like, the first time, I don't know, ever, probably just in a very long time. But it was a big thing. But then after that, I haven't heard anything. I think it's just sort of like their Scottish politicians are looking to set the wheels in motion to go to court and sue, like take it to court and figure it out there.
Yeah.
So there's nothing happening currently, but it's in the works.
Mm-hmm. All right, makes sense. I guess
yeah, I
these
don't know.
things have a lot of moving parts.
I don't have a lot of faith in humanity with regards to trans rights. I think people who are otherwise nice about it don't know what they're voting for if a vote is put to them. So even if people can be, like, pro-trans, they might, like, vote against it in a referendum or some sort of vote on something,
Right.
because it's
veiled
the awareness
in some,
is low.
like, because it's veiled in some kind of, like, oh, this is for women's rights or whatever. This is for women's rights to, like, ban men from bathrooms or whatever. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, okay, sure, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't want
yeah,
I don't want people to get harassed in the bathroom. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah.
Yeah,
I see.
It's silly because, I mean, for specifically that stuff, people can already go into the bathroom and harass people if they're going to commit a crime.
Right.
It's not like...
it's literally like banning. Should we make crime illegal?
Yeah, like...
Should we make crime even more illegal?
It's all hanging off the assumption that a trans woman is inherently likely to be a rapist based on no evidence at all. It's entirely what if the gays are evil? We should kill them. We should stop them at all costs for no reason. Like,
On the one hand,
just bigotry leading the charge, and it's sad that I don't see it getting better.
On the one hand, what if the gays are evil and maybe we should kill them? On the other hand, what if they're not? I say we meet in the middle on this one. I say we compromise.
We kill half of them.
Okay, next one is called Dick M, from the same email. 3, 2, 1, go.
So you were ripping on Dick Masterson's new crypto Patreon alternative.
Yeah.
The reason it is different from his old project is because he's concerned about credit card providers, payment providers, just banning people, because himself has been banned by Visa and MasterCard at some point. So it's all good Patreon banning you, but if the card providers ban you, you're screwed. So that's the reason why he is doing it in crypto, because apparently you can't be banned from crypto and all that stuff. So yeah, that's it.
I do vaguely remember him being banned from, like, his system for, like, getting around Patreon is setting up his own thing, and then MasterCard and Visa said, you can't do that. And they blocked him specifically.
He's blocked from using Visa and MasterCard?
Yeah, the credit card company. I don't know, like, I haven't heard of stuff like that happening before, but apparently...
How can that be?
I don't know. I mean, like, they control the transactions somehow, and they just blocked his account, his person, because they deemed him sus. I don't really know too much about the specifics. I just remember him saying that at some point.
I mean, I've never, ever heard of that happening.
Who knows? Maybe he made it up.
I don't want to say that he made it up without the evidence. It sounds made up. It doesn't sound real. But I mean,
it is kind of odd because it's like Alex Jones doesn't seem to have had a problem with that.
No.
And he's like a way more of a notorious bad guy figure.
Okay.
That probably, if a credit card company could, they would try to block his.
You're telling me that Visa and MasterCard
income.
won't take Dick Masterson's money? Why? Why would that happen? And
because he got cancelled. I guess.
He's not that cancelled. Okay, sounds bizarre. I guess if there's more to it that I'm missing, I guess someone's gonna have to clue me in. But
I think it may not have been Dick Masterson himself. It's just that making a Patreon alternative involves dealing with credit card people, and somehow they determined that this project was bad and they wouldn't support it. Not necessarily him, but I don't know.
I guess, okay, I mean, if that's the thing, I mean, first of all, I mean, isn't it just a question of, like, whether they'll just... I've never heard of, like, a credit card company being like, we simply will not allow payments to this person or this business. I guess it's not completely impossible. Sounds really far-fetched. Sounds bizarre. Someone clue me in if there's more to it that I don't understand. I mean, okay, yeah, I guess. Sure. I guess if every other financial institution bans you from using their platform, then I guess I can't fault you for using crypto. Sounds like a really crazy, far-fetched scenario that would never happen, but sure. Okay. Next one is called Nocturne the Brafog.
The Brap Hog.
Brap Hog. Oh, God. Well, let's listen to the voicemail. 3, 2, 1, go.
Well, if it isn't my arch nemesis, Ben Saint, are you in there, little guy?
I'll click the image. You can read along.
What a cute little PCP you have there. Did your mom make it for you? Is this thing on? Wow,
Oh, God.
tough crowd. I guess the world isn't
Tough
ready
crowd.
for the likes of a real comedian. Hey, Ben Saint. Perhaps if your IQ was a little higher, you wouldn't be such a stinky little boy. Stinky
No,
boy,
I'll always be a
Saint.
stinky little boy.
Straight to let out
No
your
matter how
Saint.
high my IQ gets.
What a cutie pie. Oh, Ben, sniff. That's it. Well, are you jealous of Ben Saint? Little old Ben never gets a sniff of his favorite braps. Poor little Ben. Poor baby Ben Saint. More like Ben Braps. Oh, Ben Braps. Ben Braps. Sniff. Sniff. The happening is among us.
That was a voicemail.
It was deeply uncomfortable. It was deeply uncomfortable.
I believe this is an Oblivion Fall first. Oblivion was fucking around with an AI voice generator, and he made an AI voice with his own voice. I think this is text-to-speech of his voice in an AI thing.
Doesn't sound that much like him.
I can hear him. I can hear him in it.
Okay, the next one is called I'm Sorry Nocturne. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, first off, this guy, this Nocturne the Brap Hog guy, look, I'm sorry. You can't have any of my braps. I get it. You're a nice guy. You're a charming fellow and all, but I'm just not into you. Sorry.
That's you.
That's
maybe. That doesn't sound like you, but
you don't think it's I'm not I can tell it's me. It sounds more the Nate one sounded like spot on. This one, something sounds a little off, and maybe I'm just more sensitive to it because it's my own voice, but something's a little off.
I think something's a little off.
Okay. It's close. I can tell that it's me. And it's that I would never say that I'm not attracted to Nocturne. That's the tell. That's just out of character. Okay, next one is called PS. 3, 2, 1, go.
I really just wanted to say that I really love cock. I love cock. I love big wide black cocks. They call me Big Blacked Ben back at the ranch, the Blacked Ranch, owned by Black.com. Yeah, that's me. I love cock.
You know,
I love cum. Give me all of your cum.
Now,
my name is Benjamin Kumilinski.
The text-to-speech part where they're like making you repeat words and like parts of sentences is very accurate.
The fact that so many of these voicemails have been text-to-speech make me think that maybe that one Nate one was fake. It makes it more likely because it's amid all these other so maybe you're right. But that's these are pretty good. These are pretty good. All right. Is the next one? Are we gonna get another one? I gotta download the last one, and then I gotta download this one. Okay. Next one's called 555. 3, 2, 1, go.
Which arc is better, live PCP or dead PCP?
Which arc is better? I don't know. You tell me.
Live arc was an arc downward. Dead arc.
The live arc meaning like, oh, we're all friends and we're looking. PCPHQ. We're all optimistic.
Yeah, I think by live arc. Yeah, I think it means before the change that was heralded by the switch to the graveyard. Is a banner image.
Mm.
So to me, that's an arc downward. Now we've got nowhere to go but up.
I guess so.
Perfect Comic Party
is an upward trend, and upward. Also we're still going. So
right,
it's like there's more quantity. There'll be more quantity at some point.
Yeah. Remains to be seen how the dead arc plays out. Okay, next one is called 333. 3, 2, 1, go.
What country has the best flag?
The best flag? I'm a big fan I'm sorry if this is a contrarian take, but I really like the Nepalese flag. I think it's cool.
Nepalese, is the triangle one?
It's the one that's the 2 triangles.
Yeah, it's a funky shape.
It is funky. Here, I'll post it in the thing. The best. Okay, you know what? I gotta say, flag that I hate. I think I've complained about it before. Worst flag, Philippines. Dog shit.
What's that one?
Who puts yellow sun on a white field? Like, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, yeah, it looks similar to some other flags, but with a little sun on it.
The sun, the pale yellow sun on the white frickin' whatever you call that triangle. There's a name for that triangle, and I forget it. It's terrible. It's freaking.
Yeah.
It
doesn't look.
It doesn't
memorable.
read. It doesn't read. I genuinely did not. For years, I thought that the Philippines flag only had 3 colors, and then one day I was like, "Wait a minute! Oh shit! There's a sun! Oh shit! There's a sun in there! I couldn't even see it."
My favorite flag is the Albanian flag. It's bright red with a black bird, 2-headed bird in the middle.
Oh, that is a good one. Oh, that one's cool. Yeah, that one's pretty freaking cool. Oh, there's one African flag that I thought was really cool.
Yeah, I was trying to think of one, but
there's one with a
can't remember
sun.
what it was.
There's one with a sun in the middle. It's called it's the flag of. Okay, there's different versions of it. Like, they changed flags a couple times, but it's Malawi. The flag of Malawi. I like their old one. They have a new one that has like fewer colors, and I think is worse. This is the new one, and it's fine.
Oh, Saudi Arabia has a great flag. I don't know why I like the just 2 colors flags, but I like Saudi Arabia.
The old one was this, and I think this one is fucking sick.
Yeah, that rocks.
Yeah, it rocks. Saudi Arabian flag is. I just like how unique it is. It's very unique, and I would say it's iconic even, but text on a flag, though. Text on a flag is an ugly thing. That's why I don't like the Massachusetts flag, because it's got that banner with like the words written on it, and I just think it's sloppy.
I don't. Well, you see, I'm racist, Ben, and so I see the writing, and I see, oh, it's not words, it's squiggles. It's just a funny shape.
Let's see, Saudi. Let me get a closer look.
It's got a sword.
The sword is cool. The sword is cool. Okay, you know what? Honestly, yeah, I don't know what that freaking words say. I can't read it. It looks just like a weird stuff to me. I guess it's probably calligraphy. It's probably like very like fancy writing, and
it's not like Times New Roman or Comic Sans or whatever.
What do you know what it says? I mean, like, I'm kind of
probably some sort of religious thing.
Let me look it up. I'm curious. The Saudi Arabian flag words. The inscription on the flag, written in the calligraphic Thuluth script, is the Shahada, or Islamic Declaration of Faith. There is no God but Allah. Muhammad is the messenger of God. Actually, incredibly cringe. Unbelievably cringe, and I hate it. Actually, it honestly,
Jesus is God.
You're totally right. It looks awesome. It looks iconic, but I hate it.
Yeah. Damn. I like it though. I can't help it. Oh my god! A sword on a flag. I mean,
oh my god,
it's pretty cool.
Sword on a flag is cool. Oh my god, they made a freaking gay version.
Gave what?
I don't think that's actually a gay version. I think that's meant to illustrate like the different like words, like to like highlight like which symbols are which words in the calligraphy. Yeah, flag of Saudi Arabia in order of writing, layer over, but it looks gay. So
I don't know where you're looking. Did you post it?
Yeah, I posted it. Yeah, it's meant, it separates the words out in the symbology.
I could have told you that, except I couldn't.
Fuck. I'm trying to think if there's any other really great ones that I like. I honestly think that
Wales,
the flag of the U.
we talked about last week, but
Wales
do like
is cool. It's got a dragon, yeah, and it's pretty iconic. I think the UK flag is pretty good. I like the UK flag. I like that it's a bunch of other flags like superimposed over each other. I think that rules.
It's pretty good. Yeah. Always liked it. I like its association with like punk stuff. Like tattered Union Jack with the chains and stuff, like, oh yeah, fucking whatever.
Yeah. I mean, I guess so.
And the tartan.
I think that's not really so much the flag being cool as punk being cool.
Oh yeah, but like, I mean, I can't help it. I associate things.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay, I think that's a sufficient answer. Next one is called it's an Imgur. Logic puzzle from Brazil stumps nearly everyone. Assume that both of the following sentences are true. Pinocchio always lies. Pinocchio says all my hats are green. We can conclude from these two sentences that Pinocchio has at least one hat. Pinocchio has only one green hat. Pinocchio has no hats. Pinocchio has at least one green hat. Pinocchio has no green hats.
Pinocchio says all my hats are green. So it means that if he has hats, they're not all green. That's the only thing it does say, right? He may or may not have hats. But if he does have hats, not all of them will be green. There will be at least one non-green hat.
Yeah, he might... I think it's... Yeah, there's a little vagueness in what it means by a lie. So, like, if he says all my hats are green, but he doesn't have any hats, is that a lie? I guess I would say yes. He might...
So we can't conclude C, because he may have hats.
I think we can definitely conclude E.
No, because he may have like 3 hats, and 2 of them are green.
Oh.
But not all of them are green. So we can't do E, we can't do C.
Wait, so okay, he could have at least one hat that's not green, or he could have no hats.
I don't think... Can we conclude any of these things? Pinocchio, like D,
I don't think
Pinocchio
so.
has at least one green hat. He could have no green hats, so that's not true. Pinocchio has only one green hat. This is B. We don't know that he has any hats.
If he has hats, then at least one is not green. And yeah, that's none of these.
I feel like I've seen a video explaining this one, and they said there is a correct answer, and I'm like, fuck you, there isn't. The question is incomplete, if that's the case.
I think the question...
It's too vague.
I think the question is vague in what exactly counts as a lie. If we knew that he had hats, we could conclude only that at least one of them is not green, which is none of these answers.
Yeah.
We don't know that. And yeah.
They say logic puzzle from Brazil. Does that mean there was a translation mix-up into English that made it so vague?
That would make it really shitty if that were the problem. Okay, I think... Alright, correct us if we're wrong, voicemailer, but we're not. Next one is called... Is Ben's Occasional Reminder Play Deltarune Chapter 2? Okay. The one after that, Imgur. Let's fucking look. Let's behold.
New PCB background for trans art.
I mean,
so
what more can I say?
Yeah, it's just a photo of Radcon 4.
True. Okay. Next one is another image. Can't wait to behold its glory. We should improve. Should improve the PCB website. Yet you haven't.
This is the image behind. The prompt.
Oh yeah, the fucking plan. Sorry. No, I think we're gonna have to remake it from scratch. I think we're just gonna have to do that.
Yeah.
Oh God, no.
What?
No.
What?
No. Oh, there's just a recommended image that was really sad, and the Imgur recommended images, the newest and most viral. Oh, look at this. Oh God. Jesus.
What could it be?
My liver is failing. I have lupus. I have pancreatitis. My body is hurting so much, and I don't know if I'm gonna live or die. The worst thing about it is my old best friends. Years ago, we hadn't talked, and my best friend said, "Please don't talk to me. I'll reach out to you." I'm not sure what I did. I haven't seen him in 4 years. Not even this will get him talking to me. I'm scared and need my best friend. Who wrote this? Why?
That's terrible.
I just saw... why would you recommend this to me, Imgur? Why?
Because the algorithm says it's very engaging.
Oh, God. Oh, no! I go down in the replies. I'm sorry. I go down in the replies, and I see freaking sending virtual hug. And there's something so infuriating about that. There's something... When I see a sad post, and down in the replies, I see sending virtual hug, or I see that gif of frickin' Murray from Monsters, Inc. hugging the girl. And I'm just like... It drives me fucking insane.
Just trying to show sympathy, but yeah, it's
I know, but it's not enough. It's not enough. Yeah. Why did I even look at this?
I don't know.
I'm so stupid. Hey, wait, did you hear about Shifrilus?
Shifrilus, the YouTube video guy who does videos about movies?
Yes. Did you hear?
No.
Oh, God.
They have liver failure? What happened?
Well, it turns out, and I didn't know this, but they're actually a team of 3 guys. There was the guy who reads the scripts. I think his name's James. And then there was his brother, whose name I forget, and their friend, Chris. And, like, the name Shifrilus comes from, like, combining their 2 last names. It's like Schaefer and Schillis or something. They combined it into one. They had a car accident, and 2 of them are dead. And,
oh my God.
Yeah, James is the only one that survived. Yeah.
That's oh.
They were all 3 of them were in a car, and I don't know what happened.
That sucks.
Yeah. No, it's so fucking bad. It's so fucking bad. I found Chris's fiance's Twitter, and I saw their Twitter, and that was terrible. And I found I saw James tweeted that, like, he's gonna keep making videos because he's just gotta keep working because it's the only thing he can do now, and, like, okay, respectable. And apparently they had filmed, like, video cameos from, like, Chris, and, like, there's footage of Chris that's gonna be in, like, a video that, like, is still coming out.
Oh.
I know. What do you do?
Yeah, you keep going, I guess.
You just... I mean, when Weird Al's parents died of asphyxiation while he was on tour, he just kept touring because, like, what can you do?
Yeah.
And I guess that's what James is doing. Yeah, I heard this was like the Monday this week. This was like half a week ago. Yeah. It's all over Twitter. I'm surprised you didn't see it.
I guess I just follow different people.
I saw it, like, it was like, maybe it's just my Twitter, but yeah, it was like the top recommendation or like the top trending thing, or like one of them for like a couple days there. I don't know. Anyway, that's fucking cool. Anyway, let's look at the next voicemail. It's an image.
It's an image of the channel customization.
Oh yeah. I should probably just do that. This is telling me how to change the channel, because ours right now is like Procrastinators Podcast 3692 or whatever. I think I tried to change it and like it didn't let me because like Procrastinators had been taken or something, or maybe, or no, it seems to say that this image seems to suggest that Procrastinators Podcast is free, so maybe we should do that. Or maybe we should call it. Maybe we should call it. We could always call it the Perfect Comic Party. We could fully rebrand.
I mean, it's still a podcast on YouTube.
It is still a podcast on YouTube.
The Perfect Podcast, people.
Maybe we should change the name to the Procrastinators Podcast. Like change the actual channel name as well as the handle.
Yeah, we could.
Makes sense.
The Procrastinators isn't really an important distinction.
No. Should we call it Procrastinators Podcast or the Procrastinators Podcast?
I think the Procrastinators, because it implies that we are the procrastinators rather than this is a podcast for people procrastinating. Which it may also be, but it's not like a self-help thing.
Right. Yeah, okay. All right. Next one is called Make It More Parasocial. 3, 2, 1, go.
Please take seriously every single stupid idea for the rebranding. I am loving it. Also, Jesus fucking Christ, holy fucking shit. Ben still didn't play Deltarune, but at this point, just wait for the new chapters and play everything over again, I guess.
Why would I play it over again? I'll just play the new one when it come out. When chapter 3 comes out, then I'll finally play chapter 2, and then when 4 comes out, I'll play 3, etc., etc.
And then you wouldn't be able to talk about it with everyone. Everyone would be like, "Oh, hype about the new thing." And you're like, "Hey guys, you heard of Queen? You heard of Spamton?" And everyone's like, "Yeah, of course." Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, whatever, yeah. Well, that's fine. I hate everyone. Why would I want to talk about a video game with them? Okay.
What about the content of Procrastinators Podcast?
I love the Procrastinators Podcast. I love subscribing to patreon.com/theprocrastinators. Next one is called VVV Next Installment. Oh, here we go.
Is Vinny back? It is.
Yeah, it looks like it.
020422. They re-enter town, and here's where we left off.
This is whatever normie places on the main. This is what. Wait, who? Wait, you're green, and I'm.
Am I green?
Who?
No, I thought I was pink.
Oh, Simsy is black because he says "blimey."
Yeah, so you're green.
I guess I'm green. There is whatever normie places on the main street here, or actually I know a good hole-in-the-wall place to get Oriental food. I wouldn't say Oriental food. Fish and chips is fish and chips no matter how. I'm up for whatever, mates.
But what? A little hole in the wall sounds nice.
All right, it's down a quaint little alleyway.
Oh boy, a quaint American alleyway.
Yeah, we just love a quaint American alleyway. Blimey. Yeah.
Uh-oh, someone's watching.
Is that a pony? Teehee. What the fuck? Whoosh, whoosh. Hello, Ben Saint, Miss Give and Take. This is your welcome to the hometown USA. I'm Roxanne Kaiser, and this is Julian, my super special somebody.
Don't introduce me as that baka.
Lamau.
We're here in place of Munchy and Kazi. They requested their likeness not be illustrated. Respectable.
I wonder if Vinny actually asked them, like actually reached out to them and asked, and they said no.
I think that happened.
Okay. Sure. What the? You fucking guys popped out to give some meta bullshit. You're hijacking my comic. Teehee. All that is really to get to this. Julian and I will have a place for you to sleep at night, give and take. Room and board will be provided at no expense to you, of course. You can find us in place of Munch House, which Ben Saint knows the location of. With that being said, we shall
bid au revoir, Gib.
Oh.
Haha, thank you.
This is so weird. Okay. And there's my quaint American alleyway. Seems nice and quaint. Alright, mate.
Quainty.
We're walking down the quaint American alleyway. Took a little bit to get into the swing of it with my tablet. Hopefully I can keep these regular again. Just keeping regular comic content. I'll jump into the Perfect Comic podcast too. I don't know if I'll submit this comic to it, but we'll see as it goes. Oh my god.
We want to be parts of the Perfect Comic Party.
Oh god.
I would say yes. I would say we have space.
I don't know. This is so embarrassing. I don't know. Okay.
It just it hits that specific like cringe itch.
I don't listen. It doesn't have to. It's not. It's about the comics. It's not about me. Okay. It's not about me and you. It's about art. It's about unrestrained creativity.
I think this is pretty creative.
I guess, but it's not. I don't like that I'm a character in it. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, 1 for, 1 against.
My
We're in luck.
My publication does not need. Okay, whatever. Yeah, fine. Gotcha. Next one is called "Laying in Bed Guy." 3, 2, 1, go.
Hey, can you guys finally make the next recording 5 hours long? Some of us want something to listen to while they're just laying in bed, thinking about nothing. Okay, thanks.
Die. We're only at 4.5 hours, and we're probably not going to make 5, so get owned.
Get totally destroyed.
Get obliterated. Stupid. That's what you get for listening.
Gotta get out of bed.
That's what you get for listening to our content. You fucking jerk.
You wake up and you merely have 4.5 hours to lay in bed and listen to the PCP before you have to get up.
Next one is called "Laying in Bed Guy." 3, 2, 1, go.
Hey, laying in bed guy. So that this 5 hour mark is much easier. I suggest you guys talk about something that's lengthy.
Well, we don't have One
Probably
Piece
not
this
One
week.
Piece. God, I hate that.
Fuck you.
Talk about Trixie. Any Trixie drama. That's always funny. I love
Already did
Ben,
that.
Ben's reaction. It's
Already did
hilarious.
You're welcome.
So let's try to hit that 5 hour mark. That 4:59 on 59 seconds. What is this, amateur hour?
Laying in bed guy. Another voicemail.
Another colorful voicemail character in the bag. Okay, next one. Yeah, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, my apologies. I forgot. Happy birthday, Ben. Have a good one. Happy birthday.
It's not my birthday.
Happy birthday, Ben.
Thanks. Thank you.
And that was it.
I think that people should be nicer to me.
Nicer?
In general, yeah.
What could be done, Ben?
I think people should make fun of me just because I make fun of Trixie on Twitter. That tweet got a lot of likes. That tweet got 60 likes. That's not bad. That was a good tweet. Okay? Fuck the haters. All right? It's funny. That's all I have to say.
Well, yeah, there's no... If we had One Piece, it would have probably pushed it to 5 hours.
Oh, easily.
But there is none.
Good week to not have One Piece, honestly.
Yeah, I guess so.
You don't need to
So that's about it for the show.
Become a patron, and maybe we'll make an AI bonus episode if someone can tell us how to do that and do it for us.
We need an AI to like figure out how to use AI software.
Yeah, if only we had like an artificial man made of metal that had like free will and like a strong sense of justice that could like learn it for us. He needs a strong sense of justice so that he won't steal other people's content when he's training the stable diffusion models on. Because that would be wrong and unjust. You see. Become a patron for bonus content. And updates will be coming soon on the Perfect Comic Party.
Yeah,
and
working on Clarissa, and gonna work hard. Gonna draw.
I'm gonna say I hope to get some time this week to work on Beastcapades, since I have to do that. I'll have to think about, like, I'll have to plan out like a more specific like a chunk of it. Because kind of before I sort of like would do a couple panels and then I would ask for like, reader feedback or whatever. This time I'll probably change it so like I'll do like a big chunk and then I'll end with like a reader question, like what should he do or whatever.
I'm doing like 20 pages because that's how long the chapter is, like where it cuts off in a narratively sensible place. But there's no reason for like the weekly Beastcapades to be like a long thing.
No, it doesn't. No, it wouldn't have to be like long, but it would be. Instead of just like kind of whenever, I would have to sort of pick a spot. It would be like, okay, I'll call this. This will be the end of the piece. Like this is where I want to end it for now and ask an open-ended question like, should he go here or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
And people can respond in the. Yeah. Somehow they send in fan mail, send fan letters, and we open them.
I should probably open I'll have to think about how I want to, like, what I should set up to like take reader suggestions. I have to pick something convenient. Ugh. Okay.
Alrighty.
I guess we're done. I'm done. I've had enough. I'm actually feeling really tired. I'm feeling really, really tired, exhausted, defeated, demotivated, demoralized. All of a sudden, it's coming over me.
Oh,
it's over. It's over. It's over.
The Pro Crastinators podcast is over.
It's okay. I just I have, like, I know exactly what I got to do. There's last night I finished saving all the pages in the new format, and what I need to do now is I need to like resave them in the color filtered version. I need to apply the color filter that I designed to maximize how they look when they're printed in CMYK as opposed to on the screen in RGB. So I need to do that, and that's just a nice little like easy task that I can have very measurable, like, I have to do this 200 times, and then I'll do it 200 times, and then I'm done, and I can check it off my list, and that'll be good. That feels good.
Yeah. That's
okay. That's the end of the show.
Goodbye.
All right, goodbye. See you next week. Okay, that's it. The end.